All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today we are going to be doing Hitman. This is just, basically, it's the day that it works out that we can do the Hitman stuff and won't be doing other things. Truly, the long and the short of it. But outside of that, we do also have today, and let me actually turn it back on. We have more crack packs. So crack packs are now on for anybody that would like to do them. And we have some different packs than we usually have to start. Oh, speaking of which, there's Knight with the immediate crack pack. Okay, so to talk about the crack packs real quick here, we have some we have some frontliners that are not Magic the Gathering. So go over here. Let me turn this on. We have some Flesh and Blood packs, and we have Welcome to Wrath, which is the original set of this card game, and then we have 2 packs of Monarch First Edition, which is the current most recent set of this game. Done the Halo stream yet with Reezer? No. So to explain real quick about stream stuff and why this stream is so late and also won't be very long, and also why there was not a stream yesterday. Sarah has been sick, and also scheduling has been a nightmare. So I'm trying. I am trying, but it's just been super rough. Tomorrow, so the plan is that this stream is going to be kind of short. We're gonna do Hitman stuff, might do a little Runeterra stuff. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming at probably 11 a.m. just to be able to stream, because with Sarah being sick and stuff, things need to happen in different orders, and all kinds of things have to happen. So that's kind of the gist there with what has been going on. I know that's not great, but it is the way that it is.
Bazingo.
Anyway, we're going to do a little zoom. Oh, zoom. It will not zoom anymore for me. Okay. That's fine. I can just hold the cards up higher. Everything's broken. Life is pain. Oh, man. For Warframes in the update, I assume. Yeah, hopefully the Prime Access comes out in the morning. Hope it's nothing serious with Saria. Yeah, she's getting her COVID test tomorrow in the midday. So we'll see what's what with that stuff. I feel fine, thankfully. So there's that. But of course we were all vaccinated, so yeah, she is unfortunately sick. Oh, thank you, Space. I appreciate it. But yeah, regardless, for Kraken Packs, we are going to start with
Shut up and
Welcome to
take my
Wrath,
money.
as this is the first set. And these are just unlimited packs, which it says in the top left, which is how you can tell the difference between the types. But I want to explain this stuff, and then also after we are through these 8 packs, I do have a Magic the Gathering box that we will get into. So that will also be a thing. But just to talk about these real quick, basically, Welcome to Wrath is the first set. These are the unlimited packs, and these are just like regularly priced packs. They're actually cheaper than a lot of Pokemon and MTG packs and stuff. Like the unlimited printings of this game are pretty affordable, and it's usually like $70 for a box as opposed to like the 100 you'd expect for Magic the Gathering. However, this game has one of the most aggressive rarities I have ever seen. And this game has been perceived as like hyper fucking expensive, and that's what these are. So these packs are like $3 or $4. These packs from the newest thing are 20. And the reason for that is that these are first edition packs. They print special cold foil rarities and shit in the first edition that they don't print in the unlimited packs. And there are a good number of cards that can come out of these packs that are like $600 to $1,000 for some reason. So the first edition stuff is very expensive compared to the unlimited stuff, but like the gameplay items are present in both. Like there's not like some exclusive mega high rarity thing. It's just that it is mega high rarity. So it's like a way more aggressive like Yu-Gi-Oh pricing, because Yu-Gi-Oh usually you pay more for like the fancier foiling. With this you pay like exorbitantly more for the fancier foiling. So the plan is I'm gonna open these, and this is just gonna be for fun, and I think it'll be a good time. And then I'm gonna open these, and if I get one of like the fucking Buku Bucks Cray cards, I'm gonna sell it and use it to buy a deck of this so that I can play it. Because like selling any one of those cards is like instantaneously you can buy a full deck that's like a full competitive deck and just play now. So I bought these for fun, just to see what happened. I mean, hey, whatever works. I mean, yeah, it seems to be working out for them. I think that was because of scalpers and speculators. I mean, some of it is for people like speculating and stuff, right? But like, I don't know. They're very expensive. What's the cooldown on Crack Pack? It's 50 minutes, I believe. It's just is today's Psychonauts 2 or just Hitman? It's gonna be Hitman and then Runeterra. There's not enough time for us to get like a full stream of Psychonauts in, so it's gonna have to be put off again. I've never heard of this game. Neither have a lot of people. Recently, like a lot of people have started talking about it. And like they're about to host like a really, really big tournament in Las Vegas that is kind of like in the old Magic the Gathering style. I do not know a ton about this game, but it seems interesting from a gameplay standpoint. Also, there's no digital version, so there's that. Regardless, we have a Crack Packs. Let's jump into here. I will say, I do not know the rarity scheme for like the basic cards very well. So if anybody knows these cards, it is going to be super helpful to me if you can tell me if I pull some fucking crazy shit. Because even out of like the first set, like there are some like $30 cards in here. So I mean, hopefully we get some, right? Yeah, the whole thing with this is that you get... Oh, weird. There's like backwards cards. Was this like a special Harmonized Kodachi. Oh. It's printed? Backwards? I don't know if that's supposed to be that way. Yeah, I literally have never opened packs of this game before, so you guys will have to let me know. Focus. There we go. Don't talk about how crazy it is at doubling, but not for collects on that ban list. Oh yeah, I mean that's just some random store. Oh, Sarah, it's not your fault. You couldn't help getting sick. Okay, we have a harmonized Kodachi. Oh man, I should have really refreshed my knowledge on which cards are expensive in this set. Once per turn, action, attack. I think this is an equipment. Yeah, it's a ninja weapon. So the ninja. So basically, you like choose a hero card in this game. Did Commander get a ban list recently? No, it didn't. We were just talking. There's some like store like based ban list. That's like complete dog shit, and everyone should laugh at it. That's in the Discord right now. If anybody wants to go see that, we have a harmonized Kodachi. I'll have to look up like all these cards later. The Wounded Bull. I do think like the borders of this are really cool. Like, I like how the cards are laid out. Also, they're like magic size, so like they work with all those types of sleeves. Where's the rarity marker on these? I literally don't know. I'm so bad about it. I should have looked it up. Oh no, I think is it the top? Is it the top, or is that denoting the type? No, it has to be. That has to be denoting the type. Because I know they're like deck colors. Wounding Blow, Regurgitating, Slog, Hardened Cross Strap, Warrior's Valor, Crazy Brew. I'm gonna have to look up how to determine the rarities so I can figure out the rarity scheme in here. Oh, Blessing of Deliverance. That's in foil. Oh, the foiling on these cards is really nice. Even got like the border being foil, but it's not like gaudy. Oh, they didn't foil the text box. Neat. I wonder if that's the rare slot. Oh, I see. This is a rare. Okay. On the bottom here, this little symbol changes. That's an R. This is an S. What is an S? Okay, so there's this 2 rares and S. What are these? It's at the bottom here. Common? I think that's a C for common. 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 Okay, so I guess the rare is in the middle, and this is a common right here at the end. Maybe special? I don't know. Okay, so we got 2 R's and an S. Super rare? Might be super rare. It's like a purple. Okay, so we got a Crazy Brew, a Warrior's Valor, and then we got a foil Blessing of Deliverance. We're used to SR being super rare? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I have no idea if these are worth anything. It's always exciting opening up a game where I have no fucking idea what's happening. And this is a... What the fuck is that? There's a T on this one. Wait a minute. These other ones are C. What does T mean? It's like in the common color, but it's oh, is it a token? It can't be it doesn't look like a token. Crazy Brew is $14, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now that like is super worth it for what I paid for these Flesh and Blood regular packs anyway. A Tooper rare. This one has a T on it. I don't know what that means. What's on the back? Oh, it's a character card. Oh, it's a character card. This is Dorinthia. This is for drafting, because this is the young version of her. Yeah. Okay, so this is Dorinthia. Basically, there's a young version of her, which is used for draft. Okay. Yeah, I know that the adult version of Dorinthia is like really powerful and constructed. I've seen her art before. I think we have like the starter deck for that because me and Sarah bought starter decks for this ancient times ago. Wait, does she have a hot older version? She does. She does have that. Yeah, this is young Dorinthia. Okay, cool. Well, we have a Dorinthia. That's like a draft card. Neat. All right. Well, this is solid. I mean, hey, if Crazy Brew is $14, I'm into that. That's a very solid start for us. Wonder if this foil Blessing of Deliverance is anything. I don't know. Also, I will say, these packs were clearly sitting in the shop I went to for ages, and this is a very, very flat foil. So, there's that. Fuck, she is pretty. Para, are you playing this now? Para, get a webcam, play Commander, and then maybe try this game out with me. I don't know. All right. Regardless, it's gonna do it for our pack opening where I don't. Hey, camera, you're lying. Hey, there we go. There we are. Okay, makes sense for it to be backwards. Yeah, that's fair. All right, rad. Well, yeah. So we're gonna have some very confusing card openings where I don't know things for once. As opposed to fucking me just being like, story time when we open these Commander products.
How's stuff?
15 for the Blessing foil? Bruh, did I open $30 in cards in my first fucking pack? Blessing is $6 if it's the promo. If not, it's like 1 to 2. Oh, okay, it's okay. For the promo, it's 1 to 2. Okay. Or for the promo, it's 6. I mean, even opening like $20 is like pretty good. Oh, the foil is 14? I mean, have you seen your luck? Apparently, it's pretty good. Hopefully, we're not going to use it all before we get to those Monarch packs, because those Monarch packs are the ones where I would love to make $600 right now. I would love to see this.
Shut up and take my money.
Opticron, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Also, Moonstruck, Simply Scotty, Red Angel, Space Runner, Denial. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Much appreciated. Oh, Big Link. Unlimited edition. Unlimited edition rainbow foil is what this is called. Oh, yeah, no, these are not expensive at all. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not expensive at all. I'm gonna look up the Crazy Brew. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Crazy Brew says the market price is like 14, but there's listings for like $1. Okay, so no, it's not super crazy.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, no, we did not open the ridiculous.
Sup, everyone? How's Gluttony treating us so far?
How's Gluttony treating us? We haven't started yet. We had a crack pack to start us off. I'll cash in crack pack after a mission if that's okay. Well, I mean, it's on cooldown right now. All right, regardless, do we want to start? Do we want to start with the elusive target or Gluttony? Probably Gluttony, right? Probably makes most sense to do it that way. Yeah, cooldown isn't a for everybody thing. Oh, no, whoop, wrong thing. Hit the wrong button. Escalation for a warm-up? Yeah, the Gluttony. The Raz algorithm. Is there nothing to spend points on? Yes, that is the case currently. Pick up the pig's succulent wish list. If you change your starting disguise, you will immediately fail the mission. All right. This should be good. Should the cooldown be lower? So, Crack-a-Pack cooldown can't be lower. I have to spend money to get packs.
Well, hello, 47. After so much sinful indulgence, I'm sure you must be famished. And I have just the right task for you. My piggy friend is a real gourmand, and it shows, so he can't really move around. It's the nature of the pig. Go find him. He will give you his wish list for an appetizer that he is preparing. Bring him what he wants, and he will reward you.
All right.
Now go, 47. Fill the pig.
All right. Yeah, as much as I would love to have like unlimited packs for the purposes of opening and just be like, everybody redeem it. I mean, hey, that would be great. I would love that. That's a situation that could theoretically someday arise, but it does not currently the case. All right, pick up the pig's succulent wish list. That's been so long.
Good to see you. Piggy is waiting for you.
Oh, I have no inventory, so I guess I can't open it. I have an ongoing pick goal for boxes. I mean, I can. But, like, we did some big goals for boxes, and people didn't seem like they were super into it, so I haven't been doing it.
Piggy's wish list. This contains the ingredients that Piggy needs. Follow it and satisfy his hunger. Now, start with grapes and fish. Yummy.
A grape knife and fishing line.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another
Crones,
one.
thank you for gifting 5 subs. To Juko, Perinator, Ragnar.
Crones, thank you for gifting subs.
Calaboy, and Noel has vanished. Welcome into all 5 of you. Also, Rockman, thank you for the 4 bits. Also, Maximum Deacon, I think I missed you before, so thank you very much for the resub. Hello, Pigman. So I can't open my inventory with tab like I usually can. Let me go make sure something didn't get like messed up. Inventory's on control. What's on tab? Anything? Weird. Okay. This should have been on tab. Oh well. Okay. So it's a fiber wire, and this is a fucking knife. Okay, so I need 2 grapevines and 2 fish. I don't think that's a fish back there. What is that? It's like an apricot or something. Oh, thank you, Crones. Much appreciated. Hope your week gets better. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, it should be good. Sarah's started to feel better, so that has been positive. I can poison a bunch of things.
Hey, Slick.
Welcome to the fucking meat market. The fucking machete. But here she's better. Oh, she's feeling better. She's definitely not better.
I'm sorry.
Feeling better than being like very, very sick.
Why is that? I fell over because a homeless woman suddenly jumped up right in front of me. She was hiding in a hole.
Hey, mister.
What covering her?
Sarah catch COVID. We don't know. She is gonna get tested for it tomorrow.
My knee hurting like hell, and she started yelling something about me. Really hot. Instead of
Wonder what Atlas Hashtag are gonna announce during this month as a part of the Persona Anniversary Month. Hopefully, it's Persona 3 remastered on PC. That'd be rad.
So much.
It's changed so much.
Where would I find... Feed the pig 2 fish. Feed the pig 2 grapevines. I have never seen a grapevine in my life. Oh, that's rough, Westish.
What's going on in that?
Persona Q3, please no.
It's 3 in the morning, and I swear I've seen at least 4 chefs turning up for work.
I think you might underestimate the power of a late night reading.
Whoa, pardon me.
Shut up and take my money.
I can't climb up this. I thought I could.
And the brothers in hell, you must have been so disappointed. Going all that way and then not even getting to see what you went for.
Trying to find fish and grapevines. This over lives here. Got any fish? A fish? No, it's driftwood. Fine now.
Oh, excuse me.
I see these guys are still here.
What was that? Hey, buddy. You dropped something.
Thank you.
What the hell are you doing? You could hurt yourself.
Climbing around. Any grapes in this fancy apartment by chance? I got hella soda.
Oh, I'm sorry.
More Persona on PC, the better. Give us both P3 and P5. Kind of lame having a direct sequel to P5 on Steam as P5 Strikers, but not the real P5. Oh, that's absolutely true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they should just put P5 on a PC. That's just a thing they should absolutely do. And Nidus' damage feels like it has really aged. It has. Also, Punny, thank you for that resub. For fucking 4 years. Much appreciated. If I had grapes, where would grapes?
How long it's
Am I supposed to kill the people in the pig masks? Is that what it actually wants from me?
Oh, pardon me.
Because it did give me 2 murder weapons.
Ah, you're here. Piggy will be pleased.
I mean... Excuse me, my man.
No, don't
You have grapes?
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
This is the grape knife. Is that guy not the grape man? How do I know who the grape man is? That make grapes? Apparently he's not a grape. I mean, I guess.
Whoa, pardon me.
Are you grapes? Can you throw it? I can throw it.
Holy!
Are you grapes? Got an apartment key.
Whoa! Oh, don't throw that!
Hey! I need help!
Okay, anyway, none of these guys are grapes. Think you headshot the pig mask with the knife?
You need the right tools to harvest the correct food, 47.
Are some people grapes? Who are
You're
grapes?
just very drunk. Please.
How do I know if you're grapes or not?
Right. We need help.
Probably need to kill pig mask because you just determine which knife to use on which mask. Well, I assume for the grape knife would give me grapes.
Got it.
Anyone copy? Got a possible homicide here.
No.
Command, I got enough. Standing by.
Are you? Does this do something? Oh. Pigs give fish.
Shit!
Pigs give fish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So who is grapes?
Command!
Boys, I think we're about to go from the frying pan into the frickin' pot.
Are you a grape?
Oh no. Oh no, you don't look good.
You have to tell me if you're a grape.
No, no, no! I got him!
Ow, ow, ow.
You bastard!
Help! Oh! Stop it!
I still need the grape knife.
Hey!
You have to tell me if you're a grape.
Whoever keeps doing this, show yourself now. You want to play games? Okay. Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Going fishing.
We need this. He's right there! I got him! I got the bastard!
Pardon me.
Stand up. I beat this ass all day. Stand up. Who's gone? Oh, you're knocked out. Snap neck.
47. To hunt for food, you must use the right tool for
Nope,
the right kill.
Okay. Fine. He's big tired. I get it. I'll put him to bed whenever I give him his medicine at midnight. Yep. That seems correct. Okay, get some sleep, babe. Love you, honey. Are you a grape, Stabs? Can you scan people with the camera? Ooh, maybe.
Shut up and take my money.
There we go. You're fish, right?
Zime Pogman smile, smile,
fish.
PogChamp.
This man was fish. Oh, fucking.
Hey, will someone please help me?
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Okay, that guy was fish. Maybe I gotta stab him in the front? No, I stabbed that other guy in the front. I got fish. And you don't harvest grapes with a gun? Apparently not. We know the people that just generally aren't involved
Please go upstairs.
aren't grapes. Meat cleaver? For grapes? I mean, I gotta assume I gotta use the grape knife for the grapes. It's the grape knife.
Feed him more fish! Piggy loves the fish, but Piggy wants more.
Bubble Queen gum pack? What does this do? I got gum? Is it grape flavored? It's a sedative? Didn't like it. It was a grape area? It's certainly possible. Here I go killing again.
I think we need a doctor over here.
Look, there he is.
Don't say there he is all accusatory and shit like that.
Hey, Central, it's me. We got
Hey.
Don't engage me in combat. That's ill-advised.
Come here, you there?
Maybe the ICA area?
Pardon me.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't let you through, okay? Please leave the area.
It's not okay.
You are trespassing.
That's definitely the grape knife.
Need the right tools to harvest the correct food.
I can tell you're not a killer.
None of your grapes. You guys are just pigs again.
Okay, show yourself.
Use the grape knife. I need like a crowbar. Hey.
We need to
Ask and you shall receive.
I need you to get as far away as possible.
You are trespassing. You are grapes.
Excuse me.
Sorry, guys. I need to know if there's grapes down here. Also, my aim is very bad.
No, 47.
Oh, are you
You
grapes?
need to use the right tool to claim your food.
You okay? Can someone just help me?
Whoa!
Hey!
Somebody come up here and investigate. I gotta find out if you're grapes.
You, go! Flush him out! Huh! He's not hiding there anymore! Watch out! He's gotta be close by!
He's right.
Command, do you copy? We got a killer on the loose. I don't know what the outfit was, but it was a disguise.
Leave the area!
What the fuck? I'm gonna take you out, you
Wrong,
knucklehead!
47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Which one's the right one? This is the grape knife. Must be tied to what you killed him with. Well, yeah, he only gave me 2 things, though. All right, cleaver time.
I lost
Hey.
him! I lost him! Can anyone
Purpose throwing shit and he doesn't...
What is that, chicken?
Ah!
I got a meaty bone, which I guess makes sense. Fucking doink. What do I get from a kitchen knife? Yee.
47. To hunt for food, you must use the right tool for the right kill.
Okay, so I just gotta start killing people with shit and just find out what happened. Silent pistol is a really big upgrade here.
Hey!
Got a machete.
He made a run for it.
Oh my god! Oh god, please help me! Somebody get help!
He's right there!
Oh no. Pop. Man. Where's that machete at? Thank you. Hey there, sir.
No, 47.
What's the right?
You
Tell
need
me.
to use the right tool to claim your food.
Try to scan various people. All right.
Hey, it's me. Sorry to wake you up, but I think I forgot to turn off the coffee machine that I left. Yeah, sorry. Just to make sure it doesn't
Access granted. We need help.
Holy shit!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where's that silenced one?
Oh
There
shit!
it is.
I see it. Hey!
That's bulletproof glass, man. Ow, ow, ow.
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
The target is good with a weapon. I nailed him. He's hit.
47. To hunt for food.
All right. Yeah, this is super confusing. Yonk masks aren't different colors? Yeah, no. They just have the pig mask or not. They give me
You
meaty
must
bones.
Use the right tool for the right kill.
Meaty bone. Yeah, that gave me the thing. Yeah. What does the raptor give me? Use your bare hands.
He's right there. He's wounded.
Well, no, I did that and it didn't give me anything. Oh, why are you a gold maskman? You've got a gold mat. Are you macheteable? It's a banana. Ow, ow, ow. I'm just trying to find out.
Shit! I got him! I got the best!
Also bananas. Okay, so mask color matters. I mean, I guess so. I guess it means I should go back and get that grape knife. I gotta find a guy with a purple mask and kill him with the grape knife. I think.
There's some crazy situation happening.
Pink is meat, gold is bananas. I mean, gold might be fruit, but primarily bananas. I'm gonna try and kill a gold guy with a grape knife.
I could use some help over here. Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Wish I need to harvest banana hands. I guess. Grabbing access dongles.
Excuse me.
Here he come, banana man. Just the one guard?
Keep
You
your head
sure?
down. Hey, what the hell?
Are you
He
grapes?
needs the right tools
No.
to harvest the
He's
correct
not grapes.
food.
Are you
for
grapes? He's not grapes either.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh god!
Help!
It's got to be the grape knife. Whoever's got to die, it's got to be the grape knife that's got to kill him for sure. Because it's the fucking grape knife. It's got to be right. I wonder if it's the guys like up in the fucking crazy area up top. Oh yeah, green mask. Sure. All right, I'm just gonna go back up top and pretend like I didn't come down here.
Command, nothing in my position.
I'm sorry.
Please don't.
Grapes?
Wrong, 47.
Okay.
You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Okay, we've hard confirmed. Yellow mask is bananas. Feels like something you shouldn't have to hard confirm, but here we are. Okay, we got fish. And we got meat. We got fish by garroting the meat. So okay, so pink is just meat, generic. But yellow is not fruits, generic. I shouldn't use this unless I actually have to. I should primarily use this thing. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be grapes, would you?
Now go meet your maker.
Pardon me. 47. To hunt for food, you must use the right tool for the right kill.
Okay, these guys are white mask, so I guess they are fish. Okay, these guys are fish. Okay. Anyway.
Hey! Whoa! Hey! I could.
Whoa, was that a gun magician? That magician was fucking strapped.
Wait! Ah.
Blue mask. Are you grapes? You're grapes.
Oh, I think Piggy. wants a bit more. Well, it's up.
See that?
Right.
He's a fraud. You're gonna regret this! Oh.
Put your hell up! What's going on? Hey, go
There's
check
a
that
situation.
out.
You should go deal with it. Okay, I'll deal with it now. Requesting assistance. We got a situation.
What a mysterious mission.
Command, you read.
Yeah, blue is grapes. Now we know.
Keep your head down.
For my next trick, you'll disappear. Ha ha!
Got nothing. No! Command! Command!
Whoop. Pardon me.
The devs outdid themselves. It certainly makes me feel like a crazy person. We need 3 grapes? No, 2 grapevines. Oh, sorry. Optional. Feed the pig an additional. Okay. We should do the optional. I know where to find more of those guys. That variety of guy. I know where to find more. Oh, don't worry. You sound crazy. Yeah, we...
You stay here. I'll take a look. Okay, what's that?
Well, I'll unlock it all right.
Excuse me.
I think if you use the focal point of the emitter, the tissue damage will be significant.
What?
That would entail that would boost the signal strength to get the desired result. Good. Write up your design and I'll get input from touch.
There he is.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, where'd that come from, my man? You definitely shouldn't freak out about it.
What's going on here?
Okay, I found more grapes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Grapes of Wrath acquired. The Grapes of Wrath people are always talking about, indeed. Did I just say fishing in Hitman is officially better than in Genshin? Well, fair enough. Yeah, this whole thing kind of went off the rails. But we did it. We also got like extra information, right? Like we found out where we're gonna get like a bunch of other things, and that's like kind of nice.
Pardon me.
No guards. No guard. Don't go tell him shit.
Welcome, 47. Piggy is expecting.
The best way possible off the rails. You did it with the highest body count ever. Well,
Piggy needs more grapes. Piggy is happy as punch. His appetizer now includes more than is needed. A good thing. Gluttony is good. Return home so we can discuss who needs the right tools to harvest the correct food.
Yes, I know. Thank you. How many other people have been called to assist in the taking of me down?
Yes, man. Confirmed. Leading house.
Okay.
Huh?
All right, I don't remember what the code is to this. Do I have an explosive on me? I do not. We will go the other way.
Over the
Hey, you got a knot. Judo chop.
So many.
The sucker punch is the one that's the most brutal. Like, it shouldn't be, but it really is. Judo chop. Yeah, the sucker punch is fucking... Did you just slap her? No, it's like Just like it's kind of like a slap, but with a fist. Like, it's real good. It's like the most hilarious way to take down anybody in this game. Like, they look at you funny and you just clock their shit. We did it? All right, what the fuck is the next variant of this? Yeah, this is a lot weirder, but it's I'm gonna say this is immediately a lot better than the last one. Unless that's all there is. Then that would be much worse. The Gluttony Gobble. We did it. Gun Magician needs to be a game. What are you? I'm a Glock wizard. All right. Hidden facility ventilation room. Bubble Queen gum pack. Sedative I can bring with me now. The Maximalist shotgun. All right. Now what? The pig demands meat bones. The pig craving fish. Oh, consult intel on how to harvest fish. Oh, I didn't read before. Intel contains more information on harvesting meat bones. There it is. Okay, I'm just stupid. the alchemist, except for it's the alchopang. I'm a doctor.
Well
but...
done, 47, and what an appetizer. But Piggy wants more. Piggy
We figured it out.
wants
Trial and
a
error.
main course. He wants surf and turf. Can you satisfy his unquenchable hunger? Now go.
The answer is yes, I can do that. Okay. Fishing line, bubble gum, and a cleaver. The trick here is going to be absolutely as much bloodshed as possible. Lady, I'm doing something here.
Hey!
Hey! Whoa! Hey!
Okay. Fish. Now I've got the strap. As much bloodshed as possible. I don't think the pig wants corn, but he's gonna get corn. Okay, the fish is the hardest part, so we're gonna do the fish first.
Hey, Slick.
It's this guy's fish. There's more people around than I would like, because they'll go tell everybody. Surf and turf, we aren't in Britain. That's a good joke, chat. Nice. Wait, I don't want to throw the cleaver. That would be bad.
Miserable weather.
Please don't! Sounds like action! Go, go, go!
It was louder than I wanted it to
Oh my
be.
god!
We did it! In the least efficient way possible, but we did it.
I need help! Hey! Shit! I need help!
It was scuffed and it still counts. Oh.
We have a security breach. Just get out of our way, okay?
I see him!
Shut up.
Shit!
Okay, so here's the thing. That guy's the guy.
Hey! Stop! Hey, what the hell's over there? Ah!
They're hugging. And.
Hey!
Oh, damn it. That just punched me a little bit. All right, well, you're gonna get knocked out. Well, now I've got to fight you. Somebody else has got to wake him up. This guy's definitely not gonna wake up, so he's not a problem. Anyway, I gotta go get meat anyway. This guy should be awake by the time I get back.
Security protocol overruled.
Oh, mobster, thank you for the crackback. We will do that right after this portion of the mission. People eat with fish don't get knocked out. They just lie down in shame after the man struck them with a fish.
Where did he go?
Fuck that man go to? I now have a tier 1 access dongle.
Piggy seems to want a tiny bit more. Could you help him? It's up to you.
I will feed the pig. 2 additional meat bones. What's the gimmick? Some people have pig masks. If you kill them with the right thing, they drop the correct material. I need 4 total meat bone.
Why the hell did you do that? Try running away from...
Okay. And now we have a backup cleaver. Just in case. How do you get a target to eat the damn gum sedative? Well, you have to put it in a food that they are gonna eat.
Excuse me.
Ah, shit. I think I have the access for this.
Security protocol overruled.
No, don't!
What are you doing?
Security protocol this big.
What's that?
Okay, I have all the meaty bones required.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you get the target? But gum is noticeable? Well, I assume also they will just eat the gum. If you just put it on the ground and they're like, hey, gum. That's probably a thing you can do as well. Okay, if I go up this way, it should be better, I think. Ooh. That's... Got any mind your business in you? Nope. And that is why you... Mind your business! This is the exact reason why mind your business.
Whoa, pardon me.
This is the primary reason mind your business. This guy's awake now. Okay, all the fish are required are now here.
Oh, shit. Huh? Hey.
Got him. They never saw it coming.
Oh, pardon me. Welcome, 47.
Nice and after
Piggy
actually
is
gum on the ground,
expected.
put it on a table. A piece of gum, get a little gum needed. Eat.
Meat! More!
Eat.
That's
Eat.
enough. Yes! Piggy is great. Thank you. That is all.
The fucking Mark II silver baller. Damn. Didn't even need that to get the fish. Fucking good gun though.
Fish! 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 Excellent, 47. Excess is what makes this dish so much.
Oh, they give you a
more
hint of as to where the meat is. They give you the tier 1 access dongle. Wasn't necessary. We got down there anyway. Silver baller's a good name. Oh yeah, it's been a good name for a long time.
He's in the plaza.
Okay, and they're not gonna stop me. Actually, I don't need to do this. There's not any guards close enough. Engage in combat. Hunted. Is there guards close enough? Ah, he's fucking too far away. He'll never catch me. Clever, man. Dumbass coin and dumbass guard just takes it. But people will know you were here. That's okay. If everyone knows that I got the fish, then that's all right. That's all right. Does the pig have a reaction to this? Because this was a thing during one of the other sin missions. During one of the other sin missions, like you would walk up to this lady and it would whisper, "It's not worth it," and then you'd push her, and then it'd be like, "Okay." Yeah, I think it was the Peacock Pride. Yeah. That sounds right. Downloading part 2, good or no? Exquisite main course. Part 2 of what? You mean Hitman 2? Hitman 2 is fucking great. All-round brute. It's free on PSN? Hell yeah. The pig hungers for banana. Oh, man. We got to go deep on 2 areas in order to get banana and grapevines. Here we go. Banana. Ooh, banana.
Magnificent. Piggy is pleased, and so am I. All we need now is dessert. Piggy has big plans. Grapes and bananas. Tasty.
Here he comes,
Don't
banana
disappoint,
man.
47. Now, off you go.
You should just let people figure out the harvest methods themselves. I mean, that's what I've been doing, and it's been working out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's fish. I don't have to fuck around and do anything to start here. Okay, so
Someone help me! Whoa!
I am well known in these parts, apparently.
Hey,
Oh, I have a machete on my back.
What the shit?
Oh, okay, I might as well just whip this shit out then. Oh, I have a machete. Don't react.
It's gonna hurt. Contact! Fire! You can't shoot
No,
people down like that.
47. You need to use the right tool to
Where's your
play
gun? Yeet.
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Take him down. Take him out. Damn it.
Fucking bulletproof S. Whoop.
47. To hunt for food, you must use the right tools for the right kill.
Gee, why did the civilian run in front of that man?
Magnificent.
That man literally said, "Hey, Pigman, Pigmaskman, I'll take a bullet for you any day." All right, we're gonna go the less conspicuous route.
Oh, crap.
Note, I did say less conspicuous.
Shit. What's today's code? 113? No. Come on, think. 01. Definitely
0118?
something.
Yeah, I think that's right, babe. Anyway. Boop. Imagine looking up and seeing a guy throw a machete at you. Yeah, that's horrifying. Yeah, you've missed a bit. I think that guy. Yeah, that guy down there is my fucking target. Banana Man. He is twofold. My source of a silenced weapon, and also a
Piggy seems to
banana.
want more. Do you want to have open?
Okay, so this is the tier 3 security office.
Hey, let go of the body. Shit, asshole! Put down, grab sword. Are we clear?
Ooh, I'm surrounded. Oh. All right, gentlemen,
Freeze now! Let her rip! Kill him!
Roger that.
I'm down a banana.
You need to
But we were gonna have problems if I didn't do it this way.
tool to claim your food.
Bananas. Okay, I'm down one possible banana, but I should still be okay.
Holy shit! Guys, I need some backup. Whoa!
Guys,
Hey,
what
I
the
need some
fuck is
backup.
all this?
Over here! Command! Hey, it's on my ass! I need
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Okay. I need to find more banana. Let's just get full access while we're here.
Access granted.
Oh my god! We need more men
Tier
over
3
here. What?
dingle dangle. Ah, yes, what I was looking for.
Command! This is insane. I think we got a mass murderer on our hands. In the corridor, there's nothing here.
You need the right tools to harvest the correct food for the
Fuck! I didn't expect that guy. I expected him to be. Fuck, damn it. I'm down a banana. I was not anticipating him to be. Oh, you know what? Actually. There we go. Camera's no longer a problem. Banana Man.
Okay, pacify the bastard.
excuse me.
Definitely not swap. This banana for you.
No, don't do that!
How many bananas am I on now? How many do I need? I got 4 bananas. All right. I've acquired all necessary banana. You may have this. I am leaving. Oh, there was another machete here. Oh, I could have got into here very easily then if there was a machete here. Oh, well, maybe not very easily.
Pardon me.
Do not look in this direction.
To hunt for food, you must use the right tool for the right kill.
1, 2, 3.
Wrong, 47. You must eliminate them with the right tool.
Okay, those two are down. Grab the crowbar because I'm gonna need to open doors.
Need you some help over here?
I'm gonna drop that there.
Hey, wake the hell up!
Crazy. I don't know what happened.
Up.
Hey, Fishmans.
Please,
How you doing,
now.
fish boys?
For your own safety.
You should go deal with me.
Oh, no.
Okay, leave it to the pros.
Pay the man in the gold cape. No mind.
So sore.
Why's that? I fell over.
Yeah, now I can do this whole next area real surgical like. With precision.
I'm sorry.
Wait, we should go feed the bananas first because he gives us like stuff to use. And I feel like he might give us the maximalist, which would just be fun. In this mission, you were the superhero fabric store man, and your assignment is to kill all the security at a furry convention.
Good to see you.
And feed the
Piggy is
pig,
waiting
but you're pretty close. Do you want a banana?
Bananas.
This
They're good,
banana
47,
for you.
But we need more. Yes, bananas.
Banana. Oh, yes, I was right. The silver baller. The cape looks like a bad rug. Yeah, it's not great. It's definitely no Pride suit. The Sin of Pride outfit is very high quality. Investigating distraction? Where? I didn't do that.
Oh, crap!
Crazy. I don't know what happened to that guy. Give me your grapes. You delicious grapevine.
Ooh, pardon me.
Is it V? It is V. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I've lost my way, and I'm looking for grapes.
Wait, wait, wait!
I'm almost sad it was that easy to get both the grapes I needed.
Oh, excuse me.
Pride suit, you mean spoon suit? Yeah. The greed suit was very good as well, I remember. It's the shitty wrestling cape you're supposed to take off 2 minutes into your intro. Fuck.
Welcome. Please go upstairs.
Here you are, Mr. Pig.
Piggy needs more grapes. Oh, Piggy is happy. Who would not love such an excessive dish? Well done, 47.
This is the Maximalist shotgun. I do need to try it out to find out how max it really is. Wow, it sounds pretty fucking max. But I guess it's still a shotgun.
Help!
And it sure does have a maximalist sound.
Damn it, he's gone.
I'm hidden. You can't see me behind this card table.
27. To hunt for food, you must use the right tool for the right kill.
No, don't!
Judo chop.
Oh shit!
Started playing Warframe after a 2-year break because you're free to play through, and that game hurts my head. Warframe?
Hey, are you even aware of what's going on?
They could have made these more difficult. I mean, sure. But, like, you have to remember, like, not everybody knows how Hitman, like, works. Like, there's a lot of people that, like, are just going to shoot their way through every mission. So this mission's, like, insanely hard for them.
Pardon me.
Like, the room for error provided in these Hitman games is super high. I wonder if, like, the enemies that you're hitting with the right tools count as targets, or if there's a way to silent assassin these missions. The Gluttony Gobble. It is a nice shotgun. Black Cat, sure. I'll take it. Why not? We can play pretend. Lots of location master from these, which is nice. Oh, hey. I got the raptor. I can just bring that into missions now. Hey, I can start on the balcony. That's very, very convenient. All right. Millions had non-target kills showed up, but the pigs didn't, so I assume you can. Oh, interesting. Oh, man. And now for something completely different. Because this is going to be the opposite, because I'm going to try and silent assassin this mission.
Good morning, 47.
Let us see.
Your targets are Jack Rowe, a.k.a. Jakob Rowe, the charismatic celebrity chef specializing in new Nordic cuisine, and his partner in crime, Robert Burke, a well-established embalmer. The unlikely duo have been secretly working together in a diabolical scheme that could only come from a Gothic novel. They have set up a rather bizarre business where, let's just say, nothing is off the menu. However, our client, a celebrity who wants to remain anonymous, has somehow come across the shocking truth of Mr. Rowe's secret ingredient and managed to connect the two together. Embarrassed and disgusted, they have not been able to go to the authorities, as this would most likely lead to further scandal. So, they have turned to us. It's time to put an end to this ghoulish madness.
All right.
Good luck, 47.
That gave us very little information on, like, where we could possibly be going. Okay, this setup here, probably not great for this area. Let's see. I mean, the crowbar's fine. A little loud. A little loud. I would probably want... The chef would likely be tasting food. I'll take this. Short baller is always good. I'll take this for like kind of a scouting run. Start behind the mansion. Well, is that easier? I mean, the best for scouting is probably staff room. We'll go staff room. smuggle in an item, I almost never go get it. If also smuggling in while I'm just like doing a scouting run is a
Good
bit
afternoon,
rough.
47. Welcome to Thornbridge Manor. Your targets are currently separated, each taking care of their task at hand. Mr. Rowe is currently serving tasters to Gregory Carlyle, trying to entice him to become a VIP customer of his twist on Nordic cuisine, whilst Mr. Burke is putting the final touches on the late Zachary Carlyle, salvaging any potential waste that Mr. Rowe might deem appropriate for human consumption. Be careful, 47. These men are truly diabolical.
Banana. There you are. That's definitely him, right? Yeah, that's Jack Rowe. Robert Burke's the other one I need to find. Okay, he starts in the kitchen, as you'd expect.
I do not like the look of you, young man.
Fucking hell. Okay. I know how to do this better. You could reasonably medic him. I think so. We're going to want to start from behind the mansion, though.
Good afternoon, 47. Welcome to Thornbridge Manor. Your targets are currently separated, each taking care of their task at hand. Mr. Rowe is currently serving tasters to Gregory Carlyle, trying to entice him to become a VIP customer of his twist on Nordic cuisine, whilst Mr. Burke is putting the final touches on the late Zachary Carlyle, salvaging any potential waste that Mr. Rowe might deem appropriate for human consumption. Be careful, 47. These men are truly diabolical.
Did you give the Fitzpatrick token to Madame Carlyle's daughter?
Rebecca, please!
I moved slightly too far forward. Needed to clonk this man. The fuck is that suit? This is the Greed suit.
Good afternoon, 47. Welcome
It's
to
fucking
Thornbridge
badass.
Manor.
Fucking like
Your
metal
targets
gold
are
suit. I look like a
currently
goddamn
separated,
Warframe.
each taking care of their task at hand. Mr. Rowe is currently serving tasters to Gregory Carlyle, trying to entice him to become a VIP customer of his twist on Nordic cuisine, whilst Mr. Burke is putting the final touches on the late
Look at bottom of the stream so I can watch
Carlyle,
Gluttony. Yes,
salvaging
absolutely.
any potential waste that Mr. Rowe might deem appropriate for human consumption. Be careful, 47. These men are truly diabolical.
Rebecca?
Yes.
Quickly, 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 quickly. Alright, now I'm a proper fucking guard. Considerably less suspicious now. I'm in.
That is Jack Rowe, aka Jakob Rowe, celebrity chef who has cashed in on the Nordic cuisine bandwagon and has succeeded. His recipes might be bold, but he is a charlatan, if there ever was one.
I'll be right there. Ah, looks and smells fantastic.
All right. Oh, nice, Phoenix.
Well,
Sorry.
Mr. Carlyle, a Nordic classic with a modern twist. I am sure it will enjoy.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm glad you like it. We can serve the same dish, but with our select cut of meat, exclusive only to our special guests at Zahimnir. It's a little more expensive, but very delicious.
This one. This is my favorite. My God, Mr. Rowe, you Danes really know your craft. I'll let you decide if we should have your special cuts added. How delish.
Of course, sir. Please relax as I prepare the next dish.
Thank you, Mr. Rowe. I can't wait.
Okay. This is where I'm gonna fucking get this guy. Obviously just a test run until we figure out what's going on with the other guy, but this feels like it's a spot where I can get him.
My way. I'm about to puke. Out of my way.
Oh, please. Sort it out.
This is the bathroom.
Hello police, I saw a fashion tragedy. Gordon Freeman, 2 men.
Gordon Freeman, 2 men? Also, sure me, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Yeah, this is like pretty clear. Yeah. Okay. We can assume victory is achieved here on this guy. Now we got to move on. Crowbar, fair. I think someone else comes in here. But obviously, like, there's a body hider right here, so. Can't put him in it, otherwise we'll fail the mission. That's what I meant by Gordon Freeman. Ah, yeah. Now, the other information we have is that he was doing business upstairs, the other guy.
Yeah. Hey.
Anything exciting that you've seen.
I
Maybe
should
we should get
let
back
you get
to...
back to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should go this way. Oh, I can't go all the way around from here. This way then. This person appears to be new to this room. I don't remember anyone relaxing in this bed. Do not look like the target, though. Not the target. I have opened that up there. Probably in a doctor's outfit or a suit. Yeah, that's what I'd be expecting. Took forever to figure out how to get up here. Okay. This guy's the reason we did not exit the normal way, for anyone who's curious. Letter to Rebecca Carlyle. Something that's relevant for this. I think that's actually just a main mission thing.
No. Madame Carlyle certainly doesn't think so. Why else would she have asked that detective to come here?
The murder. Was the blood?
No, not that I saw. All I can think about is those swollen eyes.
Let's go down a floor. He appears to not be up here. I don't know why I figured he'd just be on the top floor.
Shut up and take my money.
Yes, yes, hit them in.
Indeed. Illustrial, thank you for the resub. Fucking 1 year. Much appreciated. There are 2 guards in here, which is unusual. There he is.
Oh, I need my cigarettes.
That is Robert Burke, an embalmer for the mourners who can afford him. His actions to please Mr. Rowe's fiendish appetite make him an equally diabolical confederate. Don't be fooled by his appearance.
Hi there. Is my shift over already?
Yes.
Hi there. Is my shift over already?
Yes, I'll take over from here.
All right.
Hello, this is Robert Burke. How may I... Oh, it's you. Well, the deceased is not ready yet.
I was literally wondering if I could just be like, I'm relieving all of you. Get out.
It hard me to make the body look his best. Not such an easy job, believe me. So we will have to take the time it takes. Well, take it up with the family. I'm sure they love to listen to some prima donna undertaker whining about his time. You disgust me. I'll call you when I'm done.
Okay, we got 2 guards in here. One of them is easy enough to remove. I have a number of ways I could remove these 2 fairly easily. Let's see if there's a better opportunity, though. However, of course, there is the secret passage here. It's just this book. Opening that and then stashing the body in there is not bad.
I need to find some cigarettes now.
Okay. So we can eliminate this guy here if we do that. But let's see what we have in this other room. There's some fucking suspicious ass
Shut up
maids.
and take my money.
Zyme disco, Zyme disco, Zyme disco.
Yeah, Phantom, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it. Oh my. A deadman. Alright. Well, we clearly have enough time to take this guy out. That much is painfully obvious. so then... place this here. Just to gauge a reaction. That James Bond game can't release fast enough. Yeah, I'm so excited for the next stuff that they're working on. Okay, he's headed back this way. Perfect timing. So, the goal here is he will see the gun after he's already kind of enclosed in the room. When he sees the gun, he should tell this guy to take care of it.
Bro, he's getting sloppy. Well, it's not good. And why does he always take my cigarettes? He knows it calms my nerves.
Cigarettes may also be a factor here. Hopefully he sees the gun and just tells this guy to get the fuck out and take care of it. Because that gives me perfect opportunity. You see it? I know you... Look down! Do you not... Are you blind? Bro, you fucking stepped on it. Bruh. Brussif. Broham.
I need to find some cigarettes now.
We'll do this another way then. I just fucking bonker clonk his guard on the way out. This guy fucking needs his cigs, apparently. Jesus Christ. The other target has cigarettes on him. Oh, did I pick those up? I did not. He's unconscious downstairs. This guy's about to be unconscious upstairs. And then all of our problems will be solved. Because I actually think I can set this mission up in a way where we silent assassinate like from here. As long as no one finds that other body, I'm going to knock this guy out. I'm going to drag him into the secret room. Because no one goes through there. It's a secret room. And then we're going to go downstairs. I'm going to kill the other target. And then I'm going to come back upstairs. And I'm going to kill this guy. And then I'm going to fucking leave. We'll have to make sure the path is clean, but I think that won't be a problem. Missed the start. Why are we waiting to kill the mans? Oh, this is an elusive target. I only get one shot at it. So if I were to knock this guy out, drag him into there, and then kill him, and then the other body were to be discovered, I would fail.
I have a bad feeling about today. Like someone is...
That's fair. Okay. Now, with this guy here, the question is, what route do we take? I think the best is probably actually the outdoor route. Because obviously there's like those people down there, but like we're fine. I think there's actually no one between me and the other room if I go this way. Why not kill this guy first? Because the other guy is not hidden. The other guy is just kind of in the bathroom. Knocked out. Like fully fucking unconscious. So he's a bit more of a risk. There he is. Okay. He's a unicorn.
Target down. It's not over yet, 47. One more to go.
This type of shit is the exact reason we do this guy first. That was close. It was extremely close. That timing could have been so much worse. This is why we drag the body over to where we're going to put it. This is why we do the whole thing. It's all very... We need to do it a certain way. The maid got attracted because you were doing unicorn shit. Oh, yeah. If I just put a bullet in him, we would have been super fine. Like, the way that I should treat it is the way that I'm going to treat this.
Targets eliminated. Find an exit. Your money is being transferred now.
Is why we plan our kills rather than Bunkus Tabo? Yeah. Why would you auto-fail if you put the first guy in the basket before killing him? If I put the first guy in the basket, I don't think you can kill them without explosives, which I don't think are available. And I think even with explosives, you might not be able to kill people that are in those. Alright, no one is suspicious of me. Exits home free. We're good. Silent assassin, boys.
You see my locker key around. I see a lot of keys around. You're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
Goodbye, motherfuckers. That seems kind of dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's like a weird restriction, but, I mean, it makes it harder. You can't snap next to people in baskets. Right. Yeah. We love a silent assassin. Yeah. I do love that this level just, like, continues to go up. Like, I have no idea what the cap is. If there even is one. Agency pickup in the hallway. That might actually be useful. We already have the special suit for that map that you get. Alright. Not bad. Pretty fucking good. Also, we have a crack pack. Because those are back. Actually, might... It's only 3 minutes off of being off cooldown, so... if anybody else wants one, you're probably going to be able to fit one in here. But we have some cracker packs, and we are doing some Flesh and Blood. Although after this Flesh and Blood is gone, I do have another box of Magic the Gathering. Just want to do something a little different, a little fun. Yeah, we got some like decent cards to start, I believe. I think, perhaps. They were starting on the Welcome to Wrath packs. Woo. I bumped my stream deck. Okay, anyway. Just move that out of the way. There we go. What is Flesh and Blood? Flesh and Blood is a relatively new card game. And it's hero focused. It's like single combat focused. So like kind of the whole idea of it is that you have like your character card. This is a for draft character card. But you have your character card and basically you build a deck around them. You start with like equipment and stuff on them, which you get out of these packs. And it's a fight to the death is basically what the theming is. I have not had the opportunity to play it. I do have some starter decks. But people tell me it's like pretty fun and kind of unique. Hope we get her older form. Yeah, I think that would be. Yeah, this is the first set, so that definitely would be in this, theoretically. All right, we're mostly looking at the rarity symbols, which are down here. Gray means common. So we got a common. I got 2 nimblisms. 1 red, 1 blue. I don't know what the difference is between those. One's blue, one's red. I don't know what that means. Oh, they have like a different top left, which I think is their cost. Oh no, this is how much. Wait, no. Is that the cost or how much they give you? One of these top is how much they give you. One is how much they cost. Different cost in the text too. Oh. Oh, the next attack the next attack action card with cost 1 or less you play this turn gains +3. Oh, this one gains +1. Interesting. Okay, so these are like just like different versions of this card. Okay. Demolition Crew. Barraging Brawnhide. I do like the art. Goliath Gauntlet. And this is an equipment, so you can start the game with this and then like utilize it and like it'll break and stuff as you use it. There's like wear and tear on equipment as you go through a game. Here's a rare, Savage Feast. As an additional cost to play Savage Feast, discard a random card. If this card has 6 or more yellow. I don't know what that's actually. I don't know what the actual term is for that. Draw a card. Full riding last night. Kind of happy about that. Nice. Okay, so we have a rare in that slot. We have a rare in this slot. We have Snatch. If Snatch hits, draw a card. That just seems good. And then we have Wrecker Romp, which is our foil. I guess there's a foil in every pack. As an additional cost to play Wrecker Romp, discard a random card. Brute action. Okay, so we got 2 rares and a foil. In the middle. Not quite in the middle. Or what else we got? Savage Swing. Kill a Spear is attack. The Gray Shield is defense. Okay. Cartilage Crush, another common. The Smash Instinct. A Stonewall Confidence. Driving Blade. Warrior action. Head Jab, go again. It's 2 attack. So you hit for 2 and then you get to do another. Basically, you can do combo in this game. Nature's Path Pilgrimage. And Katsu. This is another. So these are for draft. So you're gonna get like a bunch of the young heroes in each of these packs. This is young Katsu, who is the ninja. They have young Dorinthia and young Katsu. Neat. All right, I'll put the rares and foils to the side and keep all the commons together. All right, and then we do have from Devasius one more pack for the Crack-A-Pack so far for right now. Okay. This is the back, so we'll go to the front. I think that card means that we got like the brute as our main thing though. Scar for a scar. Another nimblism. Does this one have even more different stats? No. This is like the other one we had. Okay. Interesting. Weird that there's like different colors of the same card with some different like attributes, like different attack values and things. Interesting though. What is this? These are Flesh and Blood packs. After we're through all these, we do have some Magic to open as well. But I wanted to open these and maybe get into the game a little bit. Snapdragon Scalers. Staunch Response as a rare. Additional cost to play Staunch Response. You may pay 3 red. If you do, Staunch Response gains +3 defense. That's a lot of defense. The top left is how much mana it gives you, and the top right is how much these cost, right? For anyone that knows the game. I am extremely new to it. I think that's correct. So basically, you can like pitch cards to pay for other cards. It's the whole thing where people were like, "What if you removed lands from Magic the Gathering?" So like every card does something. There's no land equivalent, but I think cards can pay for other cards. I believe it's top left is how much mana it gives, and top right is how much mana it costs. Yes, we have a Staunch Response as a rare, and we have a Steel Blade Shunt as a rare as well. This should be a foil, right? Unless we just got really lucky. Yeah, we have a rare foil, which is Flick Flack. The next card you defend with this turn is a card with combo against +2 defense. All right. We have Pack Hunt. Cartilage Crush. Fucking ouch. Savage Swing. Fighting Blade. Oh, it's a reaction. And the reactions are like kind of like counterspells? Is that red text on red back? Wait, what do you mean? I actually like the art for this. I know a lot of CCG fans might just poo-poo it and knock off MTG art, but it looks good. No, I think it just looks like... I mean, it definitely does not look like MTG art. I think it's got a different style to it for sure. We'll put these here. Like, some of the cards, like, I could definitely see, like, oh, it's like MTG-ish. Fighting Blade. Is there red text on the red card for the cost? Oh, it's black text. Black text on red. And then this is how much it gives, I believe that's it. That one costs 1. The Biting Blade. Hit the Jab. Sharpened Steel. Whelming Gust Wave. Oh, it's Bravo. Okay, I was wrong. It is not the Brute Hero. It is Bravo. Who's the Guardianman. Guardianman. I got 3 different heroes so far. Just to show them. Okay, neat. Hopefully I can, like, put a deck together. Do we know if a lot of the characters in these action cards are all heroes? I think... well... We definitely have seen some that have been like Dorinthia and stuff. But I think mostly the ones that are... Because some of them are generic, right? So like this one, it says it's a generic action. So I think that's not a specific character. But the ones that are like Savage Swing is a brute action. Like a specific character is the brute. And I believe that's him. I think it's going to depend on whether or not it's a character-specific action or equipment. Whether or not you're going to see that character in the art. Well, I guess for this one's a ninja action, but I think there's just definitely as of this set, there was only the one ninja who's a dude. I guess that's not always the case. Yeah, the characters work like classes, so they have some specific cards, but there are also more generic cards. Yeah, that also restricts like the kind of equipment you can use in a lot of cases, I believe. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I definitely want to try it out a little bit. One of the problems with it, though, is that the reason it's called Flesh and Blood is that they want people to play in real life, so there's no digital version. So they're kind of doing a reverse Magic the Gathering. We say that Flick Flack was foil. If so, it's $30. Oh shit, what? Yeah, that is a foil Flick Flack. Felt able to the rescue then? Yeah, pretty much. Here, let me look at this Flick Flack. Oh, it's FLIC. Oh shit, they have different colors. It's a yellow Flick Flack. This version is... No, this version is like $1. I would believe that the first edition is that. Here, let me look. I'm just going to compare. Oh, the first... Yeah. So, the first edition of the Flick Flacks are $75 in foil. Yeah, the difference between unlimited and non-unlimited is like a lot in Flesh and Blood. Like it is a lot. Because people seem to care whether or not it's first edition. Like a lot. Which like I get because like some people care about that in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. But I don't know. Yeah, that card even in foil is like $1. Other abilities like Earth Elementalist or Fire Elementalist, for example. Some classes have subsets, i.e. one of the Elementalist heroes. The new set is Frost and Earth. Oh, I think that stuff's new to the new set. Yeah, let's see. Is there anything else in the roadmap that we missed? Did the Procurers. We did Gluttony. They're featured contracts. Well, that's not for a while here. Some other featured contracts coming up. Food Critic is on the 17th, so we'll try and get that in. But yeah. we are caught up with Gluttony and things. 47 got the drip up, pretty much. But yeah, now we can do a little bit of Runeterra, speaking of card game business. So, 1 second. Yeah, the Hitman's always fun. Hitman is a game I wish, like, they just released a full game every 6 months. Like, just like the impossible pace, I just want more levels. More levels, more targets. All right, let's see here. Close this. And return. Hitman stuff good. I definitely enjoyed it. Yeah, this was much better than the previous Sin. Lust. Yeah, Lust was not great. I think Lust is the weakest of all of the sins so far in terms of the level, because it's one level, and I think the gimmick is also fairly weak. Like, they did a lot to, like, redo the visuals of the level, but I think the actual thing there was not super fantastic on that week. Gluttony was fun, though. Had a good time. I think that was more fun because I did not read any instructions going into it. Hitman 1960s, make your way to this grassy knoll. I mean, well, you've got a knoll and it's grassy. I'm just saying. Throw that in the announcements. Waiting for all the 7 deadly sins to come out before I buy it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, the nerfs came out in Runeterra. Oh, I didn't realize that these were even out yet, because I stopped playing all these cards preemptively. Oh, wait, no. We're just providing a bit of retroactive context behind the changes. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Merciless Hunter's been nerfed. Shaped Stone got nerfed. And Rune Runner is also nerfed.
Lose
Flawless Duet, big
we
one.
will see Orsian.
Will we see pros lose to Mono, Shurima, Zerath, or will we see Scion? Probably more Scion. Flawless Duet going to 2 is good, but I'm super tired of Aurelia, so fuck them. Flurry of Fists going to 4 makes this combo deck like a little less good, so that's also nice. All right. So, I was playing Ziggs Tally. However, Ziggs Talia kind of really needed Merciless Hunter to be a really like, extremely good card. And now it's way worse as a 4-2. So we're playing Bandle Tree. And this deck is fucking dumb. So this deck, the whole point is to win with Bandle Tree. And you guys know from my time playing Soraka Kench, if you've been around a while, that I love alternate win conditions. And this alternate win condition is quite good. So this is round start, create a follower from a new region in hand. Win the game if you summoned units from 10 regions. So this card progresses towards its win state after 10 rounds of it being on the field, but reasonably way less than that. You win the game. You combo Shurima Demacia. That sounds about right. So the whole point of this deck is we're playing a shitload of multi-region stuff. So we've got, we're playing Bandle Noxus. But this is a Bandle and Bilgewater card. This is a Bandle and Frost card, or Freljord card. Then Commando, the Hungry Owls that it makes are Bandle Ionia cards. And then this is a Bandle Shurima card, House Spiders and Noxus card, but the spider that it summons is a Shadow Isles card. Loping Telescope creates a multi-region follower, or just other possibly useful cards like a Celestial. Those can really come in handy, and those are Targon type, although Loping Telescope itself already fills the Targon type, so not a big deal with that. And then we have Vandal City Mayor to make any of our multi-region stuff cost 1 less, which is excellent. And Aloof Travelers. So this is, not only is it Bandle Piltover, which fills a requirement here, this card has legitimately just won me games with its effect. It is when I'm summoned, both players draw 1 card, then your opponent discards their highest cost card. I have never had a more satisfying concede than, I think it was turn 5. I played Aloof Travelers for 3 because I had a Mayor out. And opponent draws and just discards their karma that they needed. And they just they said, no, I'm done here. I'm done. I'm not going to do it anymore. Play Minimorph, it's broken. I am playing 3 Minimorph. There's no reason to not play Minimorph. It's absolutely fucked. Yeah, having your opponent discard their most expensive thing is actually super good. Like, this card's actually excellent. Also, in the Draven Scion matchup, obviously them discarding Scion gives them a bonus, but just making sure they don't fucking have Scion on turn 7 is really useful. Like, if you have the attack coin on turn 7 and you have this in your hand, you should just play it. You should just play it. Like, just get Scion out of their fucking hand so that they don't summon him. Because Scion is, the big game ender. So, yeah. And also, just getting rid of the most expensive card is so powerful because, if you're... The further you get into the game, the less expensive things that they have, kind of the less gas they have, right? Like, if you've just gotten rid of, interaction, that's usually more expensive. You can get rid of Thermos with this, depending on how much mana that they have. Such a good card. Doesn't need to be Draven. Can be Draven, Jinx, Scion. True. But yeah, and then we're also playing Poppy. Poppy's really good. I will say one of the main things that I considered was completely removing Bomber Twins and just making a Ziggs add to this as the Shurima card. That's also just a better card. Because I find Bomber Twins to not be very good usually. However, I realized in this deck, a lot of times I'm having a spell mana problem, where I'm not spending all of my spell mana. So I dropped one of the 2 Bomber Twins that are usually in this list, and I actually added in a Yordle contraption. So the reason I added this in is because it's destroy a landmark or create 2 random multi-region followers. And create 2 random multi-region followers is not bad. It's gas. It's basically draw 2. And destroy a landmark in the mirror is excellent because they can be on 10 and then you just fucking pop their shit and then you win. Because they don't have the second Bandle tree to immediately play. They have to go a whole nother turn cycle, which gives you the opportunity. And if your Bandle tree was down first, yours will trigger first and you'll win the game first. I'm pretty sure is how that works. Haven't run into that situation quite yet. Nami Fizz doesn't play that many spells and is just an elusive prank deck. It's great. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the Nami, although I haven't seen Nami Fizz. Nami Zoe, bro, fuck that deck. Fuck Nami Zoe. Elusives have never been so goddamn annoying. Yeah, Nami Zoe is so fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm just down in silver because I really need to get back up in higher ranks, but the time. Whoever has the attack token wins. Okay. I like Fizz more. That's fair. The pranks are certainly more interesting than being what'd you do? Oh, I cast a thing that makes it so my Nami doesn't die and then you die instead. Going up against Darkness. 1, 2, 3 with a Pokey Stick. Pokey Stick's not super good against this deck, so I'm gonna null that. Okay. Bandle Tree we don't want until later, but whatever. Elusive Cancer deck with Lulu Zed is dumb too. I thought the Lulu Zed deck became an elusive, or became a Lulu Poppy deck. Okay. Ow. How rude of you.
Daddy's beware and Mama's got a gun.
Okay. Playing an Otterpuss, that's fine. I don't care if I trade, so, like... Yeah, Hungry Owlcat. Filling the Ionia slot is very nice. Oh wait, we drew a 2-drop for this turn. Unless we want to go... We probably don't want to go Vandal City Mayor. Yeah, Vandal City Mayor is pretty rough to play right now, so we're going to play this. This also gives like a thing that he can hit with the prank if he decides to play it. Because Ripper's Bay is like super whatever for us. Like this is not even a card. Also now our Buster Shot is super good. Buster Shot probably going to be used on the thing that needs to strike in order to do the good shit. No reason for me not to swing both of these. Get another owl. Just get the fucking gas. Oh, he's on 2 mana, which is enough to play Darkness, so which means I don't want to play Vandal City Mayor into it if I don't have to. But I do need to progress my game state, so let's play House Fighter. That gets us 2 regions closer, because we hadn't played a Noxus or a Shadow Isles yet. Okay, he's using that here, which was anticipated. This is just a 3-3, which we're just going to block with a 3-2. It's not a big deal. Play another Owlcat. Do we play this? No, this is just useless. Yeah, this card is really rough because there's so many things that it can make that are just absolutely fucking nothing. There's an argument for not blocking with the Owlcat and blocking with the Schmoider instead, but I don't think it'll usually matter. We're 6 in, so like honestly, like let's just turbo this. Fuck them. Oh yeah, I should lower the cam a bit so you guys can see my mana. Sorry about that. Thank you. Yeah, he's just trying to draw an answer now. Yeah, we're just gonna try and just like get there, just turbo mode. They just fill out the rest of our regions before he can get to his win condition. Like, he's going to need to accelerate. Otherwise, we're going to leave him in the dust. Oh, there's Chip. Solid. There's Poppy for Demacia as well. So that's actually really good. We have played... Wow. He gave us a 1-mana 3-3. The fucking dream. Yeah, this is some turbo happening right now. Opponent is not going to like this. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, well. Let's go for... Do you do anything when you strike? Let's just reduce some damage that we're taking here. We're just trying to stall. Honestly, we don't need to stall much, though. That was one of the only champs I liked when I played League. Apparently, she's kind of poo. In this game, she's fucking insane right now.
You know what my future is? Glorious.
Yeah. Opponent was not going fast enough. Get fucked. Go fast or eat ass. They really said, my deck is very slow comparatively. Yeah, Darkness really fell out of favor with the changes. And I think just because people were reacting to it. Can I get the deck code? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've been enjoying this thing. It's been a fun time. I will say, I do think the Lulu Poppy deck is way better. Why Fizz Poppy? So, this is a Bandle Tree deck. So, the only real options in terms of like what's in here are pretty much either Fizz or Teemo. Fizz has 2 attack. So, the reason we use Fizz is because he's a good 1-drop and he fills Bilgewater. You could theoretically also play Lulu and she would hit the Ionia, but you kind of have nothing else that can hit Bilgewater. And for Ionia, we have Bandle Commando, where the Hungry Owlcats hit Ionia. So, like, that's really good. And, like, there's no way we're playing less of this card because it's insane. What's the new gunner called? Tristana. Yeah, Tristana is the gunner lady. Weird. She should be good in this deck, but she super is not. Because she's not only is she 1 region, she's also, like, just not really doing what this deck wants to do. Tristana, I thought she was played in this. No. She's only 1 region. I'd rather have the multi-region cards because, like, Poppy also gets us Demacia, so, like, there's no way. Like, we want as many multi-regions as we can get, and we only play 2 Poppy and we only play 2 Fizz because they're not even really core to the strategy. Like, Fizz is just, like, you don't treat this as a card that does anything. It's just a 1-mana 2/1. That's it. What's your level up, Tristana? What's going on? Tristana is... You've summoned 4+ multi-region allies, and then she gets leveled. So she's really easy to level in this deck. And, like, she'll give impact and stuff. But, like, the way that we're winning in this deck just isn't... Like, it's not through combat, usually. Like, this deck is a stall deck, where, like, the cards that I'm playing in it are meant to be like, hey, Bandle is basically giving me extra 1-mana 2/1s just to, like, dump onto the board and block. House Spider is 2 bodies and also 2 regions. Like, just, like, dumping cheap things onto the board and just, like, drawing a shitload of cards and just, like, out-grinding your opponent. That goes into Bandle Tree. And then mini-morphing anything that is, like, a game-ending threat. Like, when your opponent plays Scion and you mini-morph it, they feel fucking bad. Oh, impact is a new keyword with this set. Basically, it's like Baby Overwhelm. It seems pretty good, though. It stacks, is the thing. Bandle Demacia or Ionia Demacia, Poppy Lulu. That's probably a little matchup dependent. It's probably Bandle Demacia that's best. I'd probably say it's Bandle Demacia that's probably best. We want to get rid of this. We're against... Okay, it's the mirror, so we just want a turbo. So this hand looks great. Aloof Travelers doesn't really turbo. We might be able to get them to discard a Bandle Tree, though, which would be helpful to us, because then they might just not have it. Yeah, playing this on 4 seems good, because, like, Bandle Tree, or just getting rid of a Mini-Morph can matter, too. Like, Mini-Morph is kind of a lesser hit, but the only thing more expensive than Bandle Tree is Mini-Morph in the deck. Outside of cards that you, like, can create, obviously. Things off Loping Telescope and stuff can be a bit different. We have the Yordle Contraption. That's our one of that is for this mirror, so that's good. This is really good later. You know, Field Musicians is not bad. We'll go with the Ranger. Chargers? I mean, we're already filling Targon. This matchup is just about, like, who's gonna get to, like, their win condition first. Like, the attacking's not really gonna matter. The chances that, like, that gets in are, like, basically 0 without killing it. So if that's the case, let's play Fizz.
I should look in the mirror more often. Yep, we still got it.
What's poppin'? Poppy. It's true.
Cook 'em.
I mean, there's no reason not to swing with this. And this, just based on my hand. He has a card up on me, though. The Hungry Owl, which is rough. Obviously, I have the blocker, but, you know. That's very bad. I wish I had gotten that off mine. Oh, we have the pokey stick, though. We have nothing to do after that. I gotta prevent him from just having too many owls, though. And this is gonna draw me a card, which might be something playable. Most of my deck is 3 or less. If I draw a mayor, that's possible. Okay, let's play this then. Bomber Twins or Trickster. I'm gonna go Bomber Twins. It's another region.
You dropped something.
Oh, he's gonna make me discard the Ranger, which is not a big problem at all. I guess that was actually an extra reason to pick the Ranger, just because I don't want to discard my Vandals. So having a Discovery that's over that amount is pretty good. Let's try and get rid of like a Mini-Morph or something. Probably a Mini-Morph, I would imagine. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, now we have Buster Shot that we can play on any elusives and stuff, and also on that. Bang. Yeah, there we go. It was very necessary. From a comic about how she can't cook, yeah. Her story with why your Discord icon is a Shogun eating an onion. It's from a hilarious thing, and I've recently eaten an onion on stream. Okay, no matter who blocks this, I'm happy, so we're gonna attack. Have double Mini-Morph. Mini-Morph is actually not very good in this matchup unless they create something big.
We made it. Yay. But our stuff did it.
That draw for me is actually pretty good. Hibernating Rocker is kind of whatever. We're gonna play this and get 2 more regions. The actual event is longer than the cliff itself. Yeah, that's true. Getting these 2 regions down is nice. Yeah, Yordle Contraption is just going to be saved for killing their Bandle Tree. Really? Especially because I have not drawn a Bandle Tree yet, which is bad.
Just kill me.
I think I should actually play this fucking Rock Bear, so we're gonna have time here. Pokey Stick is good. Probably should save it. Yeah, I think it's saving it, because this is like basically 3 mana kill anything, pretty much. Okay, we already have Noxus, we already have Targon. If I grant a supported ally +2/+2, this is, I mean, we can just play this for attacks, honestly. Like, just try and get in there a little bit. Here's that Bandle Tree. We're just going to get rid of that immediately, because, like, the value engine, we're not about that life.
Shut up and take my money!
Yeah, the value engine and also, like, his consistent progress is not good. If we draw Bandle Tree, we're going to be money. Okay, all of these trades are good for me because they all have 1 health, so we're swinging. Emmy, thank you for the 46-month resub. Much appreciated.
Just kill me.
Okay, in terms of card advantage, like, he's up 2 cards on us, basically. Well, he's kind of up 1 card on us because of the Rock Bear. But him being up any cards on us is pretty rough. So hopefully we're going to be able to do something like a good trade with Pokey Stick. Aloof Travelers, that's actually really solid for us. Okay. Hopefully he has another Bandle. Oh, okay, he does not have another Bandle Tree in his hand. So we know his whole hand is like 2 mana or less right now. So we're going to save the Aloof Travelers probably for later then. Unless we think he's going to hit it off the top like a fucking god. Okay, now we're definitely not playing that. So we're going to just bang bang. No, bang bang. Because he's not going to get Owl Value now. What you play, MVP? We were playing Bandle Tree. Pokey Stick on this, like that just cycles. That's actually very good for us. I'm just gonna pass. I can play Pokey Stick later, and I don't have anything relevant I could like draw right now, so I might as well just move on. Yeah, we should swing. Town Sojourners may have been better, but whatever. Okay, yeah, him using Ravenous Flock is good for us. He's trying to protect his life total, which is actually not what he should be doing. Which I know probably sounds really fucking weird, but it really is the case. Not feeling Ziggs. You were so excited for it. Yeah, I played a bunch of it. Fuck, they drew the Bandle Tree off the top. I should have played the Aloof Travelers. Fuck. Alright, now I have to try and draw Bandle Tree. We did it. There's their other Bandle Tree. Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't matter because I don't have any more removal for... I'm at 7. What are they at? They're at 5. Hell yeah, dudes. We are out here. It's a race. It's a race, and you're in it. The hell did no bros play LR? Oh yeah, I played a ton of this game. It's fucking great. Oh, this is a really, this is an excellent draw.
These dunes are the lifeblood of Shurima.
Bang, bang. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Play Bandle, City. We have Shurima taken care of. We have Noxus taken care of, so we should get the Telescope to try and get a region we don't have yet. He might Ravenous us, but I do not care. Play a 1-mana Telescope. Oh, there's a Demacia card that we need. Perfect. It's the perfect mana cost, too. Even better. Even if he removes our Mayor, we're, like, on track to kill him next turn. Or, well, the turn after next, anyway. Yep, and there's... That thing I said happened. Yeah, cool. We're on 9, they're on 6. It's going to be really hard for him to get there in one turn. Like, from 6, it's actually pretty difficult, and we have our last card. Which is a fucking Tusk Raider, speaking of which. Actually, we shouldn't risk it. There's no reason. There's no reason to risk it. We should just go to 10. Because he could play right there. He could play in Aloof Travelers, and that fucks us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I should have played the Aloof Travelers, but like, I mean, it's so unlikely that he would have like ripped Bandle Tree there. Like, he had 2 Bandle Trees in a fucking row anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered because the Aloof would have drawn a Bandle, discarded a Bandle, and then he would have played the other one. So either way, it didn't actually affect the outcome of the game. But like, I think it was smarter to have waited anyway. The deal with Yordles is they have all regions. They do not have all regions, but a lot of them are multi-region. Also, a bunch of cards are multi-regional, so you can play them in either region that they are a part of. Where's the challenge demand Ziggs? Get your Ziggs icon. Wait, is this is this like which thing I get? Man, deal damage with champions is really rough with oh man. What are we at right now? Oh man, whenever we get to gold, I'll switch to Ziggs. There's plenty of time on this. Yeah, it's got 2 weeks. We're okay. Yeah, whenever I get to gold, we'll switch to Ziggs and lose a bunch of games, but have Ziggs level. No matter what you do, you get both. Okay, sweet. Oh, hey, it's traps. Nami definitely getting balanced at some point, right? I mean, from the few games I've played against her, I fucking hope so. Okay, Pokey Stick is a definite keep. House Spider is just really good. Travelers makes me draw cards, which is actually bad here. So we'll get rid of that and Poppy. Vandal Tree is actually really good here because we do want a turbo. Also, us having the attack token is really solid because like it means we can kill Teemo before it swings, which is quite nice. All right, if they have Teemo, I mean, there's no reason not to pass there. We should just definitely always pass on that one. Let's play House Spider. Okay, it's gonna put the puff caps in either way, whether it kills it or not. I should just do this now, because otherwise it's a waste of spell mana, and I do have a mini morph in my hand. That's good for next turn. Shouldn't have a way to make it live from this. I just want to get rid of this fucking thing while he has as little mana as possible. Can you Pokey Stick your spider? Well, it says and, so no. If it said to, you could, because it's Yu-Gi-Oh wording. This game easy to get into? Absolutely. This is the most accessible digital card game that exists. It is extremely easy to get into, I would say. Okay, for only 2 mana, he would have to not use the poison dart and use a mystic instead, which I would prefer. So I'm gonna actually play this. We'll grab the telescope. Unless he has double, but they're slow, so I'll still get value off of this, which is good. Okay, so we're definitely gonna go telescope first. How far are we? We're 3 in. This is also gonna get us Targon. Okay, so all right, we have a Shurima in our hand. This is a Freljord. This is a Bilgewater. This can get us Poros that can fulfill our stuff anyway. So we're gonna grab the Poro slug because it's also multi-region, so it'll cost 1 less. Block this thing. Oh, he gets double poison dart. I see. Okay, so I mean, it doesn't matter what we block with. He'll just kill whatever we don't block with. So do it this way. Those poison darts are definitely annoying. Okay, so one of the tricks with this deck is that as long as you can progress your stuff, you should not play Vandal Tree. That's generally the case. So I think best here, we don't have Ionia yet, so the best here is going to be to play Bomber Twins and play Commando.
Nothing like the great outdoors. Great, but things ain't like they used to be.
There's the Mystic Shot. That's unfortunate. This damage feels pretty free. He has a Mystic Shot in his hand, though, I think. I think he has the double Mystic action. So we lost out on getting like an Ionia progress, but we could also get the Shurima progress, so it was definitely worth doing. Next turn, we can get the Freljord progress. One moment.
Success is planting your mushrooms.
I gotta do a thing right after this game. Okay, so important thing here. So I have 15 puff caps in my deck, and I'd really not like to have 30. How I'm only halfway to like my like mission complete state here, so we should actually do this. Yeah, no more Teemo. Don't want to have any bullshit here. Yeah, we've got that going for us, which is unfortunate. We already summoned one of these, so we should go for this to try and get another region. There's a Shadow Isles. Wait, no, we already have Shadow Isles. This is just a good card, though. The quality blockers. It's better than the other options. Yeah, I'm glad we did that to the Teemo, because otherwise it was going to be real fucking bad. There's the Demacia progress. I think this turn, though, we probably... Yeah, next turn it's going to be Poppy and Tenor of Terror. This turn we're going to get Bandletree out. That card's really annoying.
Damn, son.
Fuck, he has all the goddamn removal on Earth. Sarah, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
Tip for being a good nurse. Sad face.
That's super fucking annoying. We can play this and Poppy, which is probably better. Or we should actually probably go with Poro Sled. Although we can't do both. I mean, I guess we can do Poppy and Lounging Lizard. That's actually probably best. Damn, that's ridiculous, Sarah. Holy shit. I had no idea. Yeah, probably the double progress is actually a higher value than anything else here. Next turn, Mayor, hopefully get a low cost drop for this. Also, like, we can get progress here. Yeah, we're just like, we're racing on Bandletree. I'm probably gonna, I mean, if I can and like get good blocks in, I will.
Oh, if we're taking a break, can I practice a joke?
That's not a very good card. Fucking holy shit, dude. Yeah, this card's so fucking annoying. I do not have removal in my hand, unfortunately. Still need the Freljord one, so I should play Bandle City Mayor. I still need Piltover as well, so perfect, actually. Oh, I die. Okay. Yeah. Yep, they had the Karina before I could play the thing to hopefully make them discard it, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, we just drew poorly. There's nothing we can do. We didn't draw removal, and we didn't draw our aloofs to get rid of shit like Karina, so yeah, we just, yeah. Yeah. Unlucky. Oh well. We were close. We're back. Oh, I return. I also have ice cream. Oh. All right, let's get in here. Yeah, last game just unlucky. I mean, what are you gonna do? Yeah, trap stack. Turns out it's very annoying whenever you draw poorly. And ice cream eating. This is a double caramel. Little, what is it called? Magnums. This is an okay hand. Maybe this scares them off. Nope. Very annoying. Next turn we have no plan to play House Fire. What? Ah. Whatever.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk. I'll have what he's having. Just trying to help. Runaway bike.
Throwing another house spider is bad. You don't want to give him the opportunity to cast anything. Okay. We got rid of two major threats that are in that deck, so I'm feeling all right about it. We do have the Bandle Tree for some gas.
We made it.
Fuck.
But our stuff did it.
That's awful. That's the worst it could be. So I hate that. One turn late, mini morph. One fucking turn late. God damn it. Oh man. Any of my cards that like draw cards.
Do I have to?
Drawing all three of these spiders is so bad. All removal, nothing else.
Wait up! I got ways to find me mushrooms.
And I might as well. Thank God. Hopefully he doesn't have removal for it. Alright, this is gonna be bad, but we're gonna solve the problem. Vandal Tree at least puts us on track to basically draw 2 cards a turn. So we're okay with that. There are fucking 27 Pupcaps in our deck now, which is terrible. I want him to attack. Because then I will Ravenous this one and there will be 0 left in his deck. So the huge upside we have if we play Ravenous Flock here is I can chain group. Oh, he made a copy in his fucking hand. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to mini morph that. So we're fucking trying to get rid of these goddamn things. These motherfucking things. Vandal, that's not a good card for you to make for me. I mean, if he plays it, I have to mini-morph it, so we're passing. We just need to not get overloaded. Okay, there are now no more of that fucking card in his deck. Also, Infinite Mind Splitter on these two is actually kind of okay, but not it's not great, but it's kind of okay. 2-3. I hate that. Oh yeah, I'm just going face. That's what I expected, I'll be honest. Fuck. Alright, that sucks. At least they put this one closer, though. We have Demacia. We don't have Demacia yet, or Shurima. There's another Demacia card. This has Challenger, though. This is actually really good for us. Probably has removal for it, in all likelihood. Okay, not quite removal. I should definitely do this. Oh no, I should play this first.
I just know the hero's around here somewhere.
Actually, should not have played her. I should have played Devoted Council. That's okay. Yeah, if it makes me another Shurima card, it's gonna put me very far behind.
So good, I surprised myself.
Yep, that Ezreal's bad. Kill him. Please die. That's a bad Ezreal. He's got 4 mana, but like that might fucking just be enough. Please die. Oh my god, he cannot capitalize on an Ezreal. Holy shit. Oh man. Okay, good. We made a Piltover card. Fuck.
Leaping into action. An unfair fight.
Take 3, go down to 4, which is terrible. I just have double Mystic. This is fine. I don't care about this. That card is like one of the best things he could have had in his hand for us, for our purposes. Okay. Definitely play the Telescope. Do we have Freljord yet? We don't have Freljord yet. So we should take that. Oh, that's bad. I'd probably just die. Okay, I don't die. Okay, so this is 5 mana. To play those two. So to be more efficient, I should play Poro Sled and Devoted Council. Okay, might just die. At any fucking moment, we just might die. I just have to get lucky. There's 2, and here's the rest of it. Yeah, I just die. Fucking hell. Man. Once again, my hand just absolute dog shit. Just complete fucking trash. Purple squares. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Mushroom meta is back. I really don't think so. But, like, it's certainly an annoying deck as usual. Alright, so I'm going up against Zigtalia. And the problem with that is that deck is very fast. This is a really solid hand, though. They do have stuff that can destroy landmarks, so I don't want to play this until way later, so I will mulligan it. We have a really good 1-2-3, so that's great. True me, thank you for the 100 bits.
Shrooms 2 Brosum 0.
Yeah, well, it happens. They didn't have their 1-drop, so that's great for us. One of the best things that could happen there. So this is 2 regions, this is 2 regions, so Buster is gonna cost way less after this. Yeah, I should play this. Yeah. I think I should actually play the Vandal Commando.
I don't play.
Because Vandal Commando will get us the Ionia. Because right now we are on Vandal. Yeah, we're halfway there if we get the Ionia. Being at 5 out of 10 on turn 3 is pretty good. I do not give a shit about you. Swing. Yeah, this card basically says, like, on strike, draw a card. So it's pretty good. Turns wouldn't piss me off so much if we were more Necrosar style, take damage for drawing. A total RNG clusterfuck where you can just die out of nowhere from 5 to 6 shrooms on a single card. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so this card is actually the reason that deck is good against ours, and it's the reason I mulled Vandal. Let's see here. This is a Targon, and it's also just insanely fucking good right now, so we're just gonna do that.
Pops in your hat. I put it in your hat this morning.
I'm gonna just another one, just to try and get a different region. That's probably best. We're a lot of regions in already, which is good. We want to be a lot of regions in. We have a Ravenous Flock, which is probably better saved for later. We're going to play this first because we don't give a shit. This gives us Bilgewater. Create 3 random cards in hand is probably not great for us. Let's just go for Shark Trainer. That's a card we can play next turn. And Shark Trainer is also like a hilarious amount of pressure to be applying. Honestly, probably correct to like overwrite this spider. Yeah, it actually totally is.
Mama's got a gun. Serving left. I suppose you'll do. Ah, I see you.
Yeah, because with this we can just refill our board. Like we trade here. Like, this is whatever, and this is whatever, but we get to make 2 owls. Vandal Commando is so fucking good. Destroy one of your mana gems to deal 4 to an enemy unit. Okay. I mean, I'm still going to spend the mana on these owl casts. Ravenous Flock is still pretty good. Do you think there's any dumb self-mill stuff you could do with Deep this season? Nah, Deep didn't really get anything. I'm sure Deep will get more stuff, but for right now, Deep kind of doesn't have anything added to them. And, like, they're definitely way out of favor. That's a Ziggs. So with his ability, the Owlcats can actually block a Ziggs. And I can probably just get rid of him with a Ravenous Flock. So, like, I'm actually okay to just, like, full-on fucking pass here. If he doesn't take the attack, then, like, that's great for me. I fill my board with more owls. Nami Deep as, like, pure copium? Absolutely not.
Light the fuse.
Let me just make sure this is the case. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I actually don't want him to make this landmark. gonna mini morph this. Because I don't want... Because that landmark can actually get out of control if Italia copies it and stuff. So we're just gonna not let that happen.
One for you, and one for you.
I also don't have to worry about Ziggs for a whole turn cycle. Because, like, he's only really relevant on attacks or if he's leveled. And, like, opponent clearly does not have landmarks. Okay. He had an extra copy of Ziggs in hand. Probably good that he's getting rid of it. I'm fine with it overall. I mean, I have double Ravenous for that kind of stuff, like, stuff there. If he's been saving the minefield this whole time, I'd be impressed. But if he's saving the minefield this whole time, I'll just Ravenous block instead, so it's not like it matters. A 1-mana 4/2 Overwhelm. Seems good. Okay, he's got the Shapestone. That's fine. Overall, like, I mean, you know, 2 cards here, basically. Kind of whatever. We're, like, even on cards. He doesn't have, like, the ability to level Ziggs right now, pretty clearly. I have decent removal for Talia. Open Telescope's a good draw. This will deal 1 damage to my Nexus, which is annoying, but whatever. Okay, so we know unless he drew 3 Ziggs, he doesn't have one. Yeah, I mean, I go Shark Trainer over Shipwreck Order, right? Yeah. Shark Trainer is just a big threat I can play. Because right now I don't have Bandletree, so I need a big threat. That's bad. Oh, wait, isn't this just lethal on board, though? I hadn't even considered that. Die. Have you considered perishing? I was like, we don't have Bandletree. Oh, no. What if I just killed you? It's also pretty good. In the event that you were to die, what have you died? Nautilus getting mini morph would be so sad. Deep is dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what'll fucking happen to him, too. Yeah, what if I hit you? Oh, you die when I hit you. Oh, my. Wow, dying to combat damage against Bandletree must feel like dog shit, right? Which is, it's not like it can't happen, because Poppy can make it happen. Poppy can fucking force the issue. But, like, yeah, it's pretty unlikely to die that way to Bandletree. I mean, Bandletree really does just have, like, the tools to grind, which is why it's good. This is definitely about one of, like, the slowest decks I could ever ladder with, though. I do certainly think that, especially until I'm in, like, maybe Plat, leveling with Lulu Poppy is probably way better. I'll probably put that deck together, because I think I have all of the cards for it. Oh, also after this game, we do have a Crack-a-Pack from Space. Oh, hey, speaking of Lulu Poppy, this deck's really good. Or Tristana? Nah. Hopefully the opponent doesn't show you why Lulu Poppy is so good. I need to get rid of Bomber Twins. I actually need to keep. I actually need to get rid of Group Shot, because I just need things that can kill Lulu. Because if you don't kill Lulu, you die. Yeah, Bomber Twins, I guess. Just like literally just because it has 3 attack. This hand is not super great. This hand is a bit better now. Yeah, multiple blockers is okay, so we'll go for this first. Yeah, group shot's not worth using on that. That's whatever. I wonder if this Lulu Poppy list is like maybe supposed to play a 1-up Vandal tree. I don't know. There's Lulu. Yeah, it actually literally has to be this. This is my only real option because I can't let Lulu support this thing. It'll be a nightmare. I will actually go straight to hell if I let that occur. Okay, Poppy's probably one of the higher costed cards in that deck. I'm gonna try and get her to discard it. There goes. Fucking get it. Fucking get it. Hopefully she didn't just redraw it. Fuck yeah. We made her discard the exact card I was worried about for this explicitly this turn. Yeah, full swing. Okay. Thank God. Getting rid of that Poppy, you guys have no idea how much that matters. It's so much. It's like infinity matters. Especially because shit like this. Well, he's not going to swing out. And swinging with Poppy is very risky. Let's play Mayor. Yeah, let's just play Mayor. We still need Targon, actually. So yeah, let's get Telescope. Telescope's just good. We can actually play Telescope into group shotting their Mayor, which is actually excellent. If he's only going to swing that at me, I will just take it. You can have that one, my dude. Oh, Proto Poro is super good. I agree. Sir, I concur with you on this matter. Bandle Mayor's gotta go. I really wouldn't be surprised to see Bandle Mayor either lose an attack or cost an additional mana. He's that good. Okay, I really want to make sure they don't have Poppy still, so we're going to play another Aloof Travelers. Get fucked! No Poppies on that side of the board will be had. This is the exact reason why we play this way, to hedge against lucky sons of bitches.
I should look in the mirror more often. Yep, we still got it. Fine.
These lucky motherfuckers. He's going to draw the third Poppy. You're only allowed to run 3, and he's got him. I believe it. We would literally be losing this game right now if he was able to play Poppy. Like, unironically, we would be losing this game. Okay, these can bounce off each other. This can go here. This needs to go here. This should go here. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, great. ending up here, but it's fine. Yeah, sharp sight was pretty anticipated. That's fine. Okay, Bilgewater we have in hand. Bilgewater and Demacia. Oh, shit. We should have 2 progress towards it, which is really good. Yeah, 2 1-mana progresses towards this. We're at 8, 2 turns, and we win the game. Seems good. Yeah, he's just trying to draw an answer. Yeah, playing Bandle now is definitely right, because we want to make sure we make that progress. We have good blockers doing solid stuff here. Yeah, Aloof Traveler is really showing why it is so fucking good. Okay, so this is we're gonna open this turn and kill Lulu. We don't have Ionia yet, so they have to block. Okay, they've got a pokey stick. That's fine. I'm getting an owl at this point doesn't really matter. Lots of blockers. Oh, Enlightened, I have Elusive on the Scattered Pot. I forgot about this card. Also, drawing this Ravenous block is actually super solid. Okay. Things that don't matter for 100, Alex. Just full block. Yeah, so I take, what, 3? Go to 11. I don't think I'm really in danger from 11. So that's good. I should draw a slow spell here, actually. Yep, because it's going to be Buster Shot. So if he plays Lulu, I can hit it. There it is. Yeah, the Poppy discards, it's never been more important. It was never more important. Fuck that, man. You are not allowed to play your other champion. Get that shit out of here. And this is why it's important to have higher cost things than the cards you want to play, apparently. Man, he's got to feel real bad. That's some high-end feel bads. Like very high-end feel bads were had. Like holy shit. This deck's fun. All right, we have some more Kraka packs to do. Another one of our Welcome to Wrath Flesh and Blood packs. Working through these. Aside, do you feel guilty? I do. I feel guilty, but also proud. Yeah, also, he didn't play the best card that's in that deck. If he had played that or Poppy, we'd have been fucked. The best card in that deck is the one that gives all of his shit fucking quick attack. All right, wounded. Welcome to Rav. Welcome to Wrath. There's a lot of bear chests on that pack cover. Oh yeah, we got a couple different ones here. Oh, actually, no, we don't need more. We only have these 2 ones left. All right, we Wounded Bull. Sink Below. Again, the rarities in the bottom left here. Gray is common. The Sink Below. Regurgitating Slog. Barraging Baronhide. Iron Rot Gauntlet. This is an equipment. You start the game with these. Warrior's Valor. This is a rare. Or is this one? No. This is a rare. Warrior's Valor. Next weapon attack this turn gates +2 attack, and if this hits the attack... Wait. If this hits, the attack gains go again. Oh, okay, that's cool. And this has go again on it. Interesting. We have an energy potion, which is also a rare. Oh, and we have a foil rare, Crush Confidence. Oh, the foiling on that is super nice. Crush. If Crush Confidence deals 4 or more damage to a hero, they lose all hero card effects and activated abilities until the end of their next turn. Huh. Oh, so they have to armor through at least 2 of the damage on this, otherwise they just lose all their shit? That's cool. See the white Blasphemous Attack? I did. That card seems sweet. I got our rares and our foil. Lots of foil rares in here, too, so it's kind of like an extra rare slot as far as we've seen so far. Awakening Bellow. Cartilage Crush once again. Pack Hunt. Oh, another Crush Confidence. Oh, wait, what? Wait, this Crush Confidence is red? Or are they different rarities? Oh, weird. Yep, wait. Oh, no. I'm just dumb. This is a common. Okay. It's just a foil. They are different colors, though. This is the blue version. This is the red version. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know you did Flesh and Blood. We actually just started. I have not done Flesh and Blood before, and I also do not super know how to play. But I think I want to get into it, maybe. Surging Strike. Driving Blade. Leg Tap. I've heard this card's super fucking good. It might not be like this version of it, but I've heard it's incredible. We have a Cracked Bauble. It's a token card. But it's a T card. It's a generic resource. Cracked Bauble exists to support booster draft and sealed deck formats. A player may add any number of Cracked Baubles to their deck. Typically, a player would only do this if they did not have enough legally playable cards to make a 30-card minimum deck. Weird. Okay, so it's just like a tool for draft. That's kind of interesting. Go again. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, basically, on your turn, you get like 1 attack, I think it is. And then any card that has go again lets you continue to attack. Yes, you get 1 action per turn, but go again gives you... Yeah, it's basically rally in terms of Runeterra terms. Cool. Let's do one more. Fuck it, just for funsies. Let's do one more of these, because I think we're gonna do like a little bit more Runeterra. We should have time for like 1 more actual crack attack. Fuck it, let's just do one. Let's just hit another one, just for funsies, and then next stream we'll have the 2 Monarch packs to get into, which can have the very expensive things in it. Ooh, which side is? This is the token side. Okay. Wah. Nimble Strike. What's this card game? This is Flesh and Blood. Pummel. Oh, Nimble Strike. The red Nimble Strike. I do wonder... I wonder, once I get into playing this, how I'm going to feel about there being different colors, but with the same name. Because I feel like, this might be one of the things, this is the thing that kind of, I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it. Different costs, it seems. Yeah, they have different costs and like just different general numbers on them. Well, some of them do. These ones both do 3 damage. But like you can see, like the amount of mana that they make is different. And then, for the rest of the card is the same. It's just like a different amount of mana. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, this one's 4. This one's 3. Yeah, so this one does more damage, but gives you less mana when you pitch it. This one gives you more mana, but is 1 less damage. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, so like they're generic cards that are like different functions in like a really small way. It's definitely interesting. I wonder if I'll like it once I'm like into playing it and stuff. Like if it'll be really obvious the differences between the cards. Maybe it's more obvious than I'm thinking of. Levia looks really interesting. Some kind of self-mill to summon a big swinger. Terra in what game? Is this a new Runeterra champion? Or what's the deal? It could be literally any card game. Levia is a name that I could see in any game that I play. Also, Wounded Bull. Refraction Bolters. In Flesh and Blood? Okay. Oh, is she from the new Arya set that's about to come out? Or equipment. Looking at the champs. Oh, okay. Steelblade Shunt as our rare slot. I think I've seen this in some of the competitive lists that I've looked at, so that might be a good one. Oh, and then we have an S card once again. Forged for War. Go again. Equipment you control. Gain +1 defense. At the beginning of your action phase, destroy Forged for War. It's an aura. We have a foil Primeval Bellow. I do like the foiling on these cards. They're nice foils. It helps that they're flat, too. Hey, if I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say, like, if this fucking startup card game that only, like, started appearing a couple of years ago can have flat foils, then Magic the fucking Gathering can, too. Just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Emerging Power. I like the art on this one. Looks fucking dope. The Guardian action. Smash Instinct. Debilitate. But I took the rares out, right? Okay, good. I did. Debilitate. Driving Blade. Leg Tap. Oh, I wonder if the reason why I see this is because it fucking costs 1 and makes 3 mana. And it says go again on it. What? And wait, this is like an offensive and defensive too. It's equal parts. This card just seems fucking good. How big are the decks in Flesh and Blood? I think Constructed is 60 card. And Draft is 30 card. The leg tap. Sharpened Steel. Due to the varying costs and effects of them, which one is the best could vary wildly depending on the deck. Right, for sure. Whelming Gust Wave. Ninja action. And we got a Nothus, which is a Guardian weapon. Got a T on it. Once per turn, action, 3 red to attack. While there are 2 or more cards with cost 3 or greater in your pitch zone, the graveyard, Anathos has +2 damage. Plus, you can pay 3 mana to swing for 6 most of the time. Interesting. Well, maybe not most of the time, but at least some of the time. Swinging for 6 seems all right. That seems like a pretty high number. Quicken. Forest in the arena until they are destroyed. You play an attack action card or attack with a weapon. Destroy Quicken, then attack, gains, go again. Huh. Pitch is different to graveyard, isn't it? Is it? Oh, wait, no, you might be right. I think you might actually be right. Yeah, I think that there's like a pitch that you can send cards to, but then they don't go to the graveyard. Pitch is used for mana. Yeah, they get shuffled back in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to have to play some of this so that I'm more knowledgeable about what all the things do. Because I want to get to the point where I can determine what a good Flesh and Blood card looks like. Just because I like to be able to do that. All right, let's get into some more Runeterra. Hello, we're back. It's so... God, I got this new mic arm. And it's so nice. It goes under my monitors. Most convenient thing I've ever bought. Holy shit. Sarah made fun of me whenever I said I wanted this thing. Because this is a... I'm just gonna give him that plug because it's a good fucking product. I don't give a shit. This is the fucking like Elgato low profile arm. Holy shit, is it useful? Like, as someone with a large desk that needs to hold a lot of things, like this, just being able to slide around and just do whatever I needed to do, is super good. Also, you just push out of the way. Whenever I'm like not streaming, I can just be like, let's go over there. Fuck him. Just swings to the side of the desk. Don't give a shit. Doesn't have to be in my way ever. It's so good. Takes up no desk space. Doesn't get in front of my fucking monitor. Just good. It's free real estate. Oh, thank you, Moon. Yeah, this thing has definitely been the biggest improvement to my setup in ages. Dorinthia seems like the best. Yeah, Dorinthia. So I can actually link like the tournament. I was looking at this. Sorry, I have the tab open. If anybody wants to go like look at some deck lists, this is what I was looking through. You can see kind of like the recent top performing decks. Which, by the way, Magic doesn't fucking do this anymore. I gotta say, some of the like marketing, quote unquote, for this. Also, we're in the mirror. But some of the marketing for like Flesh and Blood and like what they are doing with like their tournaments and stuff is just What if we just did what Magic did whenever it was really fucking successful? What if we did that? What do you think that would work? And the answer is yes. This is a decent hand. This is really good in the mirror. I'm playing this as a one of, but I keep getting it in the mirror, which is great. For little I've played, Dorinthia is pretty great. Yeah, on that list, there's a lot of Dorinthia in the top cut. Let's go House Spider first. I get into Flesh and Blood since I'm in New Zealand, or are they like centered there or something? I don't like this. This is really bad for me. I can play this for free if I play Vandal City Mayor, so we're gonna go that way. Aloof Travelers is really good.
It started a while ago. You're on the wrong side again.
Weird to not swing with Viz, and also this 1/1. Very strange. Okay, we want to make sure he can't play Vandal Tree. He might discard a mini morph. Oh, that's a risk we're gonna have to take. All right, there we go. We got rid of a Vandal Tree, so he might not have multiple, which is really gonna cut off his like value engine. Okay, this will be our Targon. And then we already have one for this. Probably just want the Messenger in order to draw a card, honestly. And the 1/1's free, but like we're pretty good. Like our board state is like alright. This trades with any, so we're good with just swinging with it. And like if he swings with the Mayor, I will fucking block. Yeah, we want our board to be opened up a little bit, so when we play House Spider, we can get two units out of it. Hopefully he plays a card first. That's not a Poppy. That would be the worst case scenario for us for sure. We're on 6, but I really don't want to deal with more owls. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Yeah, making a bunch of owls is one of the ways that like they can super get ahead. So that's gonna make me discard a Vandal Tree. That's rough. Okay, that means it's definitely gonna be Messenger time, right? Well, we can kill Fizz and draw. Actually, we can do both either way, so we're just gonna play Messenger because it's better. Ah, drew the mini morph too late. It's my first bilge water. You're another Vandal Tree. We're at 7 out of 10. I think it's probably good to just play it now. Yeah. I don't want to get aloofed again. And like I know we have the mini, but like it's important for us to like progress the game state, as it were. This is really foolish. That block he definitely should not do. It only prevents 1 damage, and it makes it so that there are now like 12 cards in my deck that can kill a Vandal Commando. So that's definitely not a thing he should have done. We should have a Yordle Contraption for Poppy Lulu. I'm playing one of, mostly for the mirror. And I think it's been pretty good. The Xenotype Researcher might actually unironically be like pretty decent. Yeah, let's just go House Spider. We just need to, I mean, we need to wall up a little bit. We're going to play Xenotype anyway.
Mama's got a gun. What do you make of that? I'm not sure. You best believe I don't play.
So many. We actually should do this next turn to look for what we're missing. Wow, really lucky to get the elusive there. New Nellor Worlds, what 3 decks would you bring? That extra deck's good against the meta? I mean, the answer to that question is yes. Aren't we missing Demacia? Bro, we win. Oh, wait, no. We created Demacia as well. Look, never mind. We don't win.
Just know the heroes around here
Oh, shit. Xenotype hit Poppy, though. Oh, fuck. Poppy's pissed. Mini morph the Poppy. That's whatever. It's still a 3/3, which is good on this board. Let's go for Telescope to try and find an answer then. I mean, we have Targon. Yeah, I mean, the answer to this is just I mean, well, this comes in and fills up our board. I mean, this lets us attack and deal with the elusive with the Serpent, which is okay. But it prevents it from being like a Poppy kills us situation. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah.
Mustache ready. Cooking with lead.
You fool. It's probably not going to matter, but he really shouldn't have blocked with that Mayor. Not whenever I have this much mana up. And actually, this is a damage. Otherwise, I have blockers. Actually, like, isn't this just better? Actually, really don't give a shit if he plays a bunch of owls. I'm just going to make blockers. Give a fuck. Get the extension on? I don't. I should actually turn that on. There she is. Wow, we were drawing absolute fucking gas, too. Holy shit. That's Poppy. Bang, bang. We're not doing that shit. Not gonna let you try and sneak in a win here. Not about for that fucking life. No, no, no. Bye, Bandletree. That's so rough for him. Oh, you bastard. Man, some of these motherfuckers playing Scorched Earth. All right, let's draw some cards, fuckboy. A 1-mana 5/4 seems aight. I drew all my Xenotype cards. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually super doesn't matter at all.
Nothing to worry about if you have nothing to hide.
Oh, I'm gonna get a detain if I cast Mini Morph. It's gonna matter if he like plays something relevant. Why'd you surrender? I mean, I'm just gonna swing at you. I guess that's true. He should not have surrendered there. That game definitely was not, like, decided. Scorched Earth is the best landmark removal. I guess that's fair. I mean, it's possible I should be playing it over what I'm playing. Yeah, I mean, this is fast, so... Here, we'll throw this in instead. I think it's more than a one of. Split the difference. 2 Ravenous, 2 Scorched. We'll play it like that. Running my Scargrounds deck because of Ember Maiden / Ice Shard, damaging all creatures. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, decks where the Vandal Tree can be removed are definitely where you end up needing that really long grind game. Okay. Akshan, Zed, Sivir, just the whole 9 yards? Just really just doing it out here, man? Okay. We need better removal than that. I need... Vandal City Mayor I gotta keep. He's just too good. Okay, I mean, we have a 2/3/4. That's, like, okay-ish. I definitely would call it okay-ish. Don't have a 1-drop, please.
Quick hands make quick work.
Fuck. Okay, drawing double Vandal Tree right here is not super great. Hey there, guys. Please trade both of your units for my 1. Would you like to drag this 1/1 or no? Okay. Offer the trade. Why did the 1/1 get vulnerable? Because it is a... so when I'm summoned, it summons that first, weirdly. That's one of the non-intuitive things.
You know how it is.
This is free. I'm pretty incentivized to take this. I don't like that.
Look, a thing. Elf, that's not ours.
I got rid of a Spirit's Refuge. It's a protection piece in his hand that's now gone.
This is justice.
We'll get our licks in.
I mean, this is... Well, If I'm planning on playing Poppy, it's probably right to not block. Yeah. Yeah. Because I can play Poppy in the Protoporo and get a pretty good swing here. I kind of like that.
Wouldn't be a quest without some danger. Gonna find a gift for Renekton. Right, Arda?
Oh, the charger is bad. I mean, he's still using a card to do it, though.
Dead meat. This one's a fighter.
He has the 1-drop to save this. Oh. Oh, that's pretty whatever. I don't really give a shit about that, actually. I would say I did pretty good here on this exchange. Yeah, solid all around. we have Targon yet? We don't have Targon yet, so Telescope is really good. Yeah, Vandal Mayor into Telescope is probably our play here. I do not give a shit if I take 2 damage. You better believe I don't. Do have a Noxus card. We've played a Demacia card. We played a Freljord card. I mean, this is a 2-drop, so we're gonna take this. We've not played a Bilgewater card yet. Yeah, so we'll take this. No real reason not to play this. And we might as well just try and draw. Kill this, like it's like just free value. Him striking makes the palace count down faster. Right, but he's gonna strike regardless. Like, me blocking doesn't change that. I would rather have my unit so that I can attack. Wow, using Shaped Stone in that way. I mean, I guess it makes it so that this will be counted down and everything, but holy shit. Oh, man, I forget what is even in here. Alright, there's Akshan. I didn't draw my removal for you. Predict. Pick 1, predict, then draw 1. Summon a charger or grant all allies +1/+0. Yeah, okay, so it's just a 0 mana time, whatever. That doesn't really matter to me. I'm gonna see what I get off of Loping Telescope first, in terms of like trying to get some of my other stuff done. It's probably about time to play the Vandal Tree. Just in case something fucky happens? Sure. If he makes a Bilgewater, if this makes a Bilgewater card, I'm basically wasting a turn on it. Okay, so if he blocks with this, then he probably won't. He probably just won't block with this. Is probably the plan.
Took it fair and square. Got a lizard and a shovel. Find your own.
Deciding to go to 7 is an interesting choice. Got this 4/2 that can block. I'm gonna play Vandal. I definitely am thinking about group shotting this right now, so I can Crescent Strike the both of them next turn. Yeah, I think that's what's got to happen here. Oh, Mini Morph the dream. Mini Morph the absolute literal fucking dream. Okay.
This place reeks of rotten death. Smells like adventure and money, you mean?
He's got the attack turn, but fucking stun these two, which makes his attack tremendously worse. Okay, his stuff will have quick attack, but I actually don't give a shit at all.
Business as usual.
Also, the nightmare happened, and we did create a Bilgewater card, which is very unfortunate.
Satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
All right. He's gonna absolve her and win. He needs 4 mana to do that. Okay, no spell shield here. That's good. We just made the naturalist, which is super fucking good for us. Okay, so we need to like get rid of some shit though. So this no longer has spell shield, which makes our life so much easier. If he plays another Ruin Runner, that would be problematic. That would be not good. I would hate that. Let's get rid of this Ruin Runner. Okay. A young witch, that's kind of nothing. Attacking with this is like kind of a bluff, but I'm gonna do it anyway. He does have the Ruin Runner. Okay. Okay. Tasty Fey Folk, you're very good.
Villains beware.
After them.
He either does it before combat, or I can click OK. This guy doesn't think I'm smart enough to click OK. There's no direct damage in that deck, right? I think there's none. These are our next, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's no direct damage in that deck at all. So I'm just going to win right now, is my plan. There's no rallies? I don't think there's any rallies either. Here you go, enjoy math. Not in Shurima or Ionia that I know of. Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can do to deal the 2 damage to me. Is there a multi-region follower? Are Hungry Owls a standalone card that you can play? 1 mana, 2/1 spell shield? I don't think it is. So Telescope has no chance to get me the thing I'm looking for, I would say, probably.
I taste purple.
He can have landmark destruction, which would be a thing. There it is.
Is what I make.
Yep. Party time. Yeah, I was exactly right. If I had not clicked OK, I'd be dead. He misplayed in a major way, so we won. Yeah, he should have just done that to start. If you were the Demacia version, you could have been in trouble, but not the Ionia one. Yeah. Yeah, that was a close game. We got there, though. Good business. All right. Oh. Yeah, I like this deck. This deck gives me a lot to think about, which I kind of enjoy. Oh boy. Let's see if we might see the other side of this deck where they get to play Poppy, which would be very bad. We'll keep the telescope, but we should definitely mull everything else for removal for Poppy and for Lulu. Shit, we didn't get any. Well, Ravenous kind of. Oh, that's good. That's good. We have the attack token, so playing Travelers in response to their Poppy being there is gonna be solid. Okay, they're stopping. They're starting on like a not so crazy play, so we're good for that. The chances that we get to this are low, but never zero. I mean, these are both so late game that this is better, because this can just like turn off their whole turn. And that exact choice right there can matter later. Like if on turn 7 I really need something, like it can be a huge like point that like I didn't have anything for 7. Like if for whatever reason I need a threat on that turn really badly. Also, this is a card that's like very high cost, so like if they Travelers me, I'll discard this, which doesn't matter. Like realistically, it doesn't matter anymore. We were playing against a stone cold idiot. Oh, he realized. He put that in front of it, and I was about to be like, you are the stupidest man to have ever existed. Oh, he can still play Poppy. So we should definitely still play this. Yeah.
You dropped something.
I dropped everything.
Oh, he's got a Poro sled guarding Poppy. There she is. There's that bitch. Let's get rid of this preemptively. Yeah, we can 1-mana remove Poppy, so that's... Oh, no. That's bad. Well, at least we redraw that. Okay, well, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, that's bad. In fact, that's awful. Okay, so not dealing any damage to Poppy is basically a way for me to die. So I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, that's very bad. Okay, so we have Scorched Earth and a Ravenous. We definitely should do this first to prevent him from playing any cheaper units. Definitely smartest for this. Okay, he's got the Sharp Sight for that one. Okay, that's fair. That means he's on... Okay, so that means what we need to do here is we have to hit Poppy with this. The reason we have to hit Poppy with this is if he has another Sharp Sight, we can respond with Pokey Stick and still get rid of Poppy. It's better to be lucky than good. Yeah, let's Pokey Stick Poppy. Yeah, Pokey Stick Poppy. Because we're gonna use Scorched Earth on it. To try and take a little less damage. Okay. You got any more fucking poppies? Because I hope you don't. I'd really like it if you didn't have any more. That'd be actually great for me if you had no more of that shit. Okay, I'm gonna discard Mina. That group shot's pretty good, actually. Hey, I tried to kill this bird with a stick, but it's wearing armor. That card's a problem. Okay, I'm really glad I held back on casting this. Oh, we haven't casted a Mossy card yet. Yeah, okay, good. That's progress. So, like, definitely worth it to make progress. Run 7 out of 10. Killing this is an absolute priority. This just makes our trades good. Yeah, we can choose to do a few different things depending on their blocks. Like if this is all they're blocking with. Okay. This will ruin our lives forever if it lives. I have to hit it. If he's got the removal in hand, thank God. This also saves Fizz, which is great. Like, we lose Poppy, but we make progress on our win condition. We get rid of an important card for motherfucker. Okay. It's better to be lucky than good. It really is. It really is better to be lucky than good. Holy shit. I cannot believe this bullshit. Are you for real? Equal or less power than me? I mean, I get to kill your units. He doesn't know how this card works without Lulu. Okay. One might say being lucky is a factor of being good. Ooh, you've got me there. Here's a Lulu. Let's messenger first. Here's a telescope. Oh, right. I forgot that rally wasn't on his turn. This is why he did that. He just has the Lulu. Okay, well, I guess we die. Well, better to be lucky than good. Just have it all. Have multiple copies of all of the best cards in every situation, even when I have answers to them. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. If you just draw what you need, you're unbeatable. Even if the card's not in your deck, just draw it. I play Attack the Moon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just draw exactly what you need in any given situation. That's how you win games. Because you didn't get the last event pass since you aren't using the Sentinel Shark Guardian. Oh, I just like this shark. I have the other one. Look at this good shark, though. Look him. Spider. I'm actually going to play the Bomber Twins. Figured he'd offer this trade. The Rock Bear is... and the Rock Bear's whatever. Because the Rock Bear itself is a... yeah, it's a Shreema card. Okay. I can do this one and this one next turn. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Mayor. There's a chance I get, like, the little Poro, and I can just play that out as well. What's hardest to get in my deck? It's probably this one. What are my next few turns? I play this on 3. Next turn, I'm going to assume he deals with this thing, this mayor. So it's probably just going to be Aloof Travelers. So, like, if I grab Shark Trainer, if he plays the Travelers, it protects my Vandal Tree. So, yeah. Yeah. Definitely right to take this. I feel like you've only played against 3 decks, the Mirror, Lulu, Poppy, and Shrooms. Pretty much. It was 2 different varieties of annoying-ass mushrooms, though, in fairness. Opponent literally watching stream. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's the Poppy.
Look, a thing. Elf, that's not ours.
Got rid of a Bandle Tree. That's good. This will get rid of another Bandle Tree. And if this is the attack, I'm just gonna... I'll take 5. Oh no. What a shame. Okay, Fizz is dead. But my Fizz is very much... I should play this first. Yeah, these cards are really good. So I'm just gonna play another. Good for making his hand bad. So I will take that. We're on 5 for our regions. That's pretty good. Next turn, we can play Aloof Travelers and Rock Bear, which is, like, not great, but it's better than nothing. Do we think he will block with Poppy? It's a maybe. Let's get some shit out of his hand, though. He probably drew something good. Oh, 2 Bandle Trees down. Okay, he can't win with Bandle Tree now, because we have got the answer. Also, thank you for giving me this really good card to play. That's super helpful of you. I really appreciate you. Opponent, I need you to know, thank you. Also, that fucking all according to Keikaku, me realizing he would play Aloof Travelers. And picking the card based on that. This is the exact type of shit I'm talking about. Okay. I do not give a fuck about Fizz. Poppy's got to go, though. He's played 2 Pokey Sticks, so, like, this is probably actually a bad trade for him. Although, I mean, he's got the group shots. He hasn't used any of those yet. Let's see if we can't hit that other fucking Vandal Tree out of his hand. I'll hit a Mayor. Hitting a Mayor is really good. That means his hand is not very good. Just assume they have the 3rd Poking Stick in hand. Oh, sure. It's just unlikely. Yeah, definitely taking this. Go hard, like, weirdly not a consideration here, but, like, it would be stupid. This one's even more compelling because I'm on attacks this next turn. Okay. Thank you for freeing up a board space for me. I've never cared less. Oh, no. There's those group shots I was talking about. I should have figured that his hand range was like a shitload of group shots. Another Aloof Travelers. Probably going to hold off on playing another Aloof Travelers until he, like... Okay. He had to use 2 cards to get rid of that, which is so bad for him. I'm like +4 on card advantage right now. Just rip it off the top like a god. It's my turn. This is a 6, which is protecting me from an aloof. He's drawn 1 card. He's probably more lucky than good, so we're actually going to play Aloof Travelers here. Scorched Earth is gone. Got rid of that. Okay, we got rid of one of his answers to our Vandal Tree, so that feels pretty positive. We know he doesn't have another one, almost certainly. I should group shot this, because this gives him gas. Look at time top decking like a Yu-Gi-Oh anime for seconds. But sir, that only does 3 damage. Are you under the impression I will not trade my whole board for yours? Because I'll do it. Like, right now. Like, taking you to 0 cards is way better. Because then if you draw Poppy, she sucks. Confusion abounds. Is there a reason to not play Hibernating Rock Bear? Yes, because I might need to mini-morph. What am I going to mini-morph? Nah, I might need to Scorched, though. I want to actually play Bandle Tree. Yeah, I drew the other Bandle Tree. Good shit. Okay, he played the Mayor. Mayor's good. I'm actually only on 5. I mean, if I can get it, if he has an answer to Vandal Tree in hand, like this is gonna like threaten to make stuff, which is pretty good. Haven't played a Noxus yet though, so I should pick that. He's got a lot of damage coming in, but it's really not a big deal.
Some encouraging words.
Just kill me.
Okay, there's the Buster Shot. All right, he's super low on cards. Correct back, hell yeah. This will probably be our last game for the night, unfortunately. So that'll make it only like a 4-hour stream. My apologies, but we must do what we must do. If this is actually a problem, I can mini-morph it. This Grizzled Ranger is probably an overall better card because it can block twice. Also, the 3-1 blocks this because it'll be a 5-3 on attacks really, really clean. So it's probably better just for that. I haven't hit Ionia yet, so I should play the Bandle Commando. Only 4 hours, only TM, yeah. There's Poppy, which is a card I was actually worried about. I should swing this. Because this gives us our Ionia. Okay, so if I go... So this is 7, unfortunately. Okay, Poppy. This has more attack than Poppy, though, so this won't get buffed at first. And then we can block the Poppy for the second attack. Also, they'd have to forgo Scout in order to get that, which makes this like a way more attractive thing to do anyway. So yeah, we'll play this. Grizzled Ranger was a really good like creation for us. We also don't want to make Ionia cards because they like tend to not be as good. I just want full spell mana so I can just threaten Scorched at any fucking time. Noxus is like well no, Noxus is actually worst possible for a creation there. Yeah, this can trade cleanly with Poppy. So that's excellent. They got best possible off the Bomber Twins, which I hate. I hate that for them. In this case, where we are currently, where I've already played a Noxus unit for turn, I don't need to play a Demacia unit. I should mini-morph Poppy. There's Bandle Tree. Alright, they can't win this way now. Goodbye. And that's why we fucking hold them up, boys. Discard Bandle Tree, and destroy that Bandle Tree. Please die. Oh yeah, Minimorph is insane. Can you imagine costing 1 less mana than Vengeance and being burst speed? Can you fucking imagine? Like, obviously it turns it into a 3-3. But like, fuck a 3-3. Yeah, this is just Oko. This is literally Oko. Like, Oko's plus in this game is probably worth... And Oko's plus is counterable too, like very narrowly, but still. Can I just do a 3-3 in these trying times? Yeah, for real. You know, they could probably fix this by you transforming a unit into a 4-4, because that's considerably more threatening. Yeah, this card's nutty, though. If they made it fast, that would also be way more fair. It would also make Ionia a little bit better, and Shurima a little bit better. Just because they have the counter spells that would be able to deal with it. I think it's actually probably best to make this fast instead of burst. Yeah, this card's absolutely the stupidest shit in the world. Like why? The changes you can do it to landmarks now? Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, what a good thing. Okay, so before we end the stream off here, we do have the last Welcome to Wrath Crack-a-Pack. Good stuff. I've enjoyed opening this. The art's been nice. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Tara! Tara, it's your girl. Dorinthia Ironsong. This is the adult and leader of a deck version of the draft card. Now I have a Dorinthia. Very nice. I wonder how much Dorinthia is if she's such a competitive card. Like, she's only a common, obviously, but, like, I wonder. Oh, she's, like, in the token slot. Bruh. Bruh, I had no idea. All right, well, sweet. All right, we got a Demolition Crew. Raging Onslaught. Barraging Baronhide. Slogism. Goliath Gauntlet. Isn't she from a starter deck? Yeah, she's in one of the starter decks, but like I think the original Welcome to Wrath starter decks are kind of hard to get now, aren't they? Breakneck Battery as a rare. Steelblade Shunt as a rare. What does that mean? What the fuck is that symbol? Heart of Findel? It's a foil Heart of Findel? It's got an orange on it? Is this like crazy? That's a rarity we've not seen yet. Merging Power. Wrecker Romp. The Stonewall Confidence. Head to Jab. Sharpened Steel. Head to Jab. Iron Song Response, which I assume is a Dorinthia only card. Yeah, it's Warrior Attack. Oh. And then, oh, no, yeah, we put her back at the back. And Dorinthia Iron Song. Dope. What's the Heart of Findel? I'm going to look that up. Heart of Findel foil. Heart of Findel. Loading. Oh... This card is $180. Oh, 1 second. Hold up. Wait. Wait. Yeah, even the unlimited. Yeah, I checked the unlimited foil. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that these packs were worth it. I think we did it. I think we figured it out. Might have been right there at the end that we figured it out, but we figured it out. All right. Yeah. Yeah. We fucking got there. And we're not even into the fucking first edition Monarch packs yet. These can have cards that are like $800 in them. I think we may have burned up all of our luck, though. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, that's very nice. What rarity is this? Does it say on TCG Player? Oh, what? What is it? Oh, I didn't even read the card. Legendary. You may only have one Heart of Findel in your deck. When you pitch Heart of Findel, if you have less green than an opposing hero, gain 1 green? I don't know what I haven't seen green on any card yet. Oh, wait, no, it's this. Health? What are you? Oh, wait, it makes 3 mana and heals you? That's fucking good. I think the only kind is Unlimited Rainbow. Oh, really? Oh yeah, shit, this is the only kind. Wait, what? Is this an unlimited only card? Bruh. Well, we fucking got there, boys and girls. Okay. Well, that's dope as fuck. It looks excellent. The foiling, man, the foiling on these cards, if there's anything that I've noticed, is that I really like the foiling on these cards. It's not like super gaudy. It's like just subtle enough to like hit it right. I think it shows well on camera too, which is bonus. What does it mean by unlimited? Okay, so the way Flesh and Blood has decided to print their sets, I think this is really smart, is basically they have a first run of the set, which is first edition. So these are first edition packs. And then they will continue to print the set after that in unlimited, where the packs are very clearly marked. And they've always very clearly marked them, as this is the very first set that they ever released. Very nice of them to very clearly mark things so that things cannot get confused or misconstrued. The thing about first edition packs is that they have way higher, way crazier foils and treatments for cards called cold foils and all kinds of crazy shit that you can get. And those cards are worth like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. A cold foil alpha print of this card is worth $9,000. Exactly, shit like that. So these are Monarch packs that are first edition. They are considerably more expensive packs, or at least the Monarch ones are right now. I paid $18 a piece for these, just to, like, you know, try my hand at it. If I get a card that's worth a couple $100, then that means I sell it and then I buy a whole like deck for this game. And like, yeah. Also, notably, even without considering any value on any of these other rares, and like honestly, most of these rares seem like really accessible and easy to get based on the prices I was looking up for the most part. But just based on these packs, we got very lucky and we got this thing. And this is worth 180. I paid like 70 something before tax for all the packs, so like we're already plussing. Hopefully we can do a mega plus. Not 9,000. I'm only seeing higher. There's an alpha one, which is $42,000. These are the only 2 versions. Jesus Christ. Well then, yeah, we got a fucking Heart of Findel. Seems good. Yeah, and we got a Dorinthia, which is like one of the leaders of decks that I was wanting to play. Yeah, once per turn effect, when a weapon you control hits, you may attack an additional time with that weapon this turn. Oh, I see why she's so good. I just wanted to play her because I think her visual looks fucking dope. Look how badass this lady looks. Yeah, her ability seems strong. That heart is fucking busted. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's some good to get out of here. Yeah, bonking twice seems very solid. Yeah, double bonk deluxe seems aight. Yeah, glad I immediately sleeved that. The double sleeve even. Yeah, that Findel card. seems all right. Only allowed to play one in the deck. I guess I've got one. As it turns out, warrior who hits face twice as often as other warriors, very practical. So yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, good business. I am probably gonna go through, and I actually want to like look through like these commons and see what cards I got out of like just opening like Welcome to Wrath, and then compare it. Like obviously these rares as well, and then compare it to like what people are running in like the competitive list in that page that I linked earlier. I do want to see like what people are building and if like the commons are relevant or if it's like rares only the game or like what the deal is. That's one of the things I'm very interested in. Just from like a what they're printing standpoint, just to see, you know, if I actually want to get in. Because like if every deck is made up only rares, then it means there's a lot of common chaff that just is like meaningless schlock, where like none of these cards matter if none of them are a part of you know, the general meta game, which would be very unfortunate. Would mean that they don't want to print good cards at low rarities, which I would dislike. How does Flesh and Blood compare to Magic? Well, in terms of like the gameplay, it's a little bit in terms of setup, it's a little bit closer to like a Hearthstone. And mana is very different. So you have like a frontliner. In this case, like we're looking at Dorinthia, which is the only frontliner that we opened, but they do have starter decks of all of them. I think there's all of them have a starter deck as well. And basically you have a hero, and then you also start the game with a bunch of equipment. So you have like, I think it's helmet, greaves, gauntlet, weapon, shield, and some weapons are two-handed, so you don't get a shield, and chest piece as well. You get like all that, so you take your hero and you suit them up at the beginning of the game. And the way that the mana works is you can pitch cards and you get their mana out of them. So like if this is let's see here. Okay, let's take these two cards. So this gives me 2 mana, this costs 2 mana, so I can like pitch this card and play this card. So basically every card that does something is like also mana, but a varying amount of mana for like balance purposes and just, you know, interesting design. But yeah, it's interesting. I have not played it yet. I want to play it though, which is why I picked some of these up, just to see, you know, how the packs feel to open, how the art looks. Art looks great. I like it a lot. This is a nice one too. The foiling seems super solid as well. I'm actually going to leave some of these foils out and just like let them sit just to like see if they curl, just so I know how like the foiling holds up. But yeah, I mean, it's a aesthetically pleasing little thing. The gameplay seems unique. I definitely want to, you know, try it out a little bit at least. Seems really cool. Oh, so that's what happened to the WoW TCG. Nice. Everything is a Voltron Commander deck. Well, it seems like the styles of what you're doing is very different per what your like leader is, because there's specific cards that are like warrior only, ninja only, whatever like class you happen to be only. And like some of them are like more defensive, or like, because like there's defense values on cards and stuff too. But yeah, like the Flesh and Blood thing, like the whole thing is like you're each one character basically, and you're fighting to the fucking death, which is good theming as well. Yeah, in a way though, yeah, everything is a Voltron Commander deck, kinda. You could definitely like tend to see it. Like imagine everything is a Voltron Commander deck, but like you start with a bunch of equipment already on the field. That's what it, kind of like that. But yeah, there's like some similarities, sure, but like a lot of it is going to be like very unique based on what I've seen. Some champions have spells that only they can use. Yeah, like I think we have one of the warrior cards in here. Oh no, yeah, this literally this one, the Steelblade card. Yeah, this is a warrior only card. I don't know if there are multiple warriors, but yeah, this is for warriors only. Levia is the only one who can use Doomsday. Oh, is Doomsday like a Levia card? I haven't seen any cards like that. It's her Blood Altar. Interesting. I wonder if that's new to that set. Either way, cool stuff. But yeah, a little bit of progress in the Runeterras. We're at, what are we at here? Yeah, we got up to silver 2.5 from where we were, which like for the time spent is like pretty reasonable. because we got the Hitmans. Hitmans was good. I enjoyed the new Gluttony stuff. I'm always sad that there's not more Hitman. I can't wait for that new game that those guys are making. Should be good stuff. Tomorrow. Now, here's the part where things get fucky. I am immediately going to go to fucking sleep. And I am then going to wake up and pretty much immediately get the stream. With Sarah being sick, that means that, obviously, she does not want to go and expose anybody to her being sick. I, however, am totally fine. And will wear a mask and everything, and still, of course, stay away from people. And Gavin has been, you know, not being in contact with her really at all, just for safety reasons, of course. Even though it's likely that she probably got it from him just because he's going to school, etc., whatever, a bunch of different things happening. Regardless, the thing that's important here is that I'm going to be trying to stream at 11 a.m., which is a little under 10 hours away. So prepare for that, because that's the stream for the free-to-play through going to be a little early. I'm hoping that the new Prime Access launches pretty quickly. I think I've been awake at 11 a.m. at least a year. I wish that were me. But yeah, the reason for that is because I have to do some stuff later on that's related to Sarah being not able to go do that stuff. So yeah, that is going to be what's happening here pretty soon tomorrow. That's the plan. I am going to put this as like another announcement in the Discord, and just to make sure I fucking do that, I'm just going to do it right now. Okay, there we go. Make sure I do that shit. But yeah, so that is the plan. Good stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess tomorrow we're gonna get these couple of Monarch packs opened up, which should hopefully be very spicy. This was very spicy. But yeah, good things. I think the free to play through will go well tomorrow. If anyone's interested, if you happen to be around, the whole thing with the free to play tomorrow is that the Prime Access comes out, and the best thing to do, especially as a new fucking player, is to fucking grind the new Prime Access and sell that shit for buku bucks. So if you have a lot of platinum and you're just gonna buy that shit anyway, buying it from the free to play account would be very much appreciated. Because I'm not gonna overcharge for it. I'm just gonna sell it for whatever the market prices are. So you're gonna get it for like the same anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be farming that and pretty much immediately selling it, and just trying to turn that around into things that are actually useful for our account, because Nidus and stuff probably not gonna be very good for the free to play. I love that fucking onion ball that pops up with the notifications now. Hell yeah. This man really just at everyone at 11:15 in the morning. You bet your ass I did. It's a true fact. You don't sell within 2 hours, it's just going to be like maybe 100. 100 is great for the free to play through. 100 is like multiple different other Prime sets that will be more useful to me. Because Nidus is cool, and I'm probably going to buy the PA on the main account. But like, what use does an account that doesn't even have Vitality fully leveled, or like doesn't even have Umbral Vitality, like what use is it to me to have Nidus? Like basically none, right? Yeah, regardless, that's gonna do it for stream. I gotta go get some sleep. I will see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out as usual. Goodbye.